Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
There's the music. Hello, Robo-Mom. You guys in the worst shoe emotes. This is the successor to Shaq Fu? No, this is the successor to Barkley Shut Up and Jam. It's a Genesis game. Do we have our fill of the title screen yet so we can start? We good? I don't know how long it is. What we were fighting for yesterday, today. Chef Boyardee. Tales of Games Studio presents Chef Boyardee's Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, Chapter 1 of the Hoops of Barkley Saga. It's the whole title. Alright, I think that's the end of the title. That means we can start. I think.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam.
I'm not
Here's your chance, do your
getting my
dance at the
controller.
Space Jam. Alright.
Even with Joy-2 Aw, that sucks if it won't work.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam.
Well, if it doesn't
We got a real jam going
take my
down.
controller, then I'll
To the
have
Space Jam. Here's your
to do it on
chance,
keyboard,
dance at the Space
which would
Jam.
kind of be annoying. But oh well, yeah, deal with it. Well, this keyboard it is. Alright. Game you're about to play is Canon.
The year is 2053. Basketball is dead. My name's Charles Barkley. I'm one of the last b-ball stars alive. In 2041, basketball was made illegal, and almost all b-ballers were massacred in what is now known as the Great B-Ball Purge. I lived, but lost my reason for living. B-ball was gone. I live in the post-cyber-apocalyptic ruins of Neo, New York, with my 12-year-old son, Hoops. I've given him all I can, but sometimes I wonder if it's enough.
Dad, watch this. Oops. Impressive, Hoops. Your dribbling has gotten much better in the past few
That's
weeks.
Phil Theos, the active great-grandson of LeBron James. He doesn't like to talk about himself, but he's a good guy.
Right, Dad? I've gotten better, huh, Dad? Dad? Huh? Oh, yeah, you've gotten a lot better, son. Matter, Dad? Nothing, Hoops. I was just thinking about b-ball, huh? Yeah, that's it. I was thinking about b-ball. Oops, why don't you go play some VidCons? I want to speak with Mr. James for a moment. Sure, Dad. Thanks for the dribbling tips and wall scrolls, Mr. James. No sweat, kid. Keep on practicing, though. Sure will. But why does he transform? You were thinking about her again, weren't you, Charles? Maureen. You were thinking about Maureen, weren't you? He reminds me so much of her. The way he moves, his enthusiasm for the game, his eyes. You still blame yourself for what happened. Yeah, Balthios. Yeah, I do. And it won't happen ever again. I just can't stand knowing that all of this, everything, could be different. Barkley, you don't need to. Yeah, Balthios, I know. But I swear on her grave that nobody will ever suffer a chaos dunk again.
New York is a base and disgusting city, with a strong will of the weak for what few neo-shekels they got.
Hand over the neo-shekels. I need them to buy food.
Is everywhere. Weariness and despair behind every corner.
Give me them. Oof. Ha 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 ha. Come on, bro, let's get some chups. No, my neo-shekels. Breaking news just in. A killing spree has been reported. The cloaked Octoroon, known only as Ultimate Hellbane, has struck again, this time killing 2 men in the New York Mall. Police have reported signs of Zauber use and Ultimate Hellbane is believed to have connections with the terrorist organization Blood Moses. Crime everywhere. The city's going to hell. Oops, I don't want you going outside tonight. Oh, Dad. I must take my leave now. Bye, Mr. James. Goodbye, Hoops. Mr. Jordan. Mr. James. Jordan, what are you doing here? That's a nice way to greet a friend, Charles. I was just in the neighborhood. Thought I heard some dribbling. You have absolutely no grounds to come to this house, Michael. You know that. Really now. You are an all-star baller, and I heard dribbling. I have every right to come in, thanks to the B-Ball Confiscation Act. Or are you saying I don't have that right? I'm saying you're a son of a bitch, Jordan. Ha 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 ha. I'll play your game, Barkley. This time. Oh, and Hoops? Yeah? Keep practicing. Oops, I'm going out to get some medicine. Okay, Dad. You okay, Dad? Yeah, Hoops. I'm gonna be okay. Can I not talk to him? Hey, Dad, you okay? You're looking kinda pale. Not much in here, but half a carton of simulated milk and some expired protein paste. Simulated milk. A collection of CDs. At least jazz hasn't been outlawed yet. Here's a copy of my book, Who's Afraid of a Big Black Man? I wrote it back before the great B-Ball purge. Sucks that I gotta play on a loud-ass keyboard. I guess I could go plug in my PS2 keyboard. I heard you yelling at Inspector Jordan upstairs, Barkley. That son of a bitch. He was the first baller to join the B-Ball removal department. Did it just to save his own skin. He's changed, man. I remember when kids looked up to him. He's become a monster. Maybe I've become the monster. What was that? Nothing, Gus. Nothing. It's locked. It's just the maintenance closet. Spare a neo-shekel? Why is the music so much louder than the sound effects? There's no like audio options in the game either, so I can't change anything. Console video games, or vidcons as I call them, the ultimate medium of expression, able to convey any emotion ranging from hatred to love, loyalty to fear, all in front of our eyes. With lovingly crafted art, music, and the ability to control the action, vidcons are the ultimate combination of the high arts. While I tend to play the stoic, I will be the first to admit that vidcons have driven me to cry, to scream, and shout, to feel actual hate. Such is the power of this force beyond our wildest reckoning. And here I am, before you, to tempt your tongues with the taint of such a tantalizing topic. And the Japanese, true geniuses behind a world of video games. I throw my scorn upon such incompetence of the West, Who would mock the true art of the Japanese with games such as Baldur's Gate and Madden? Perhaps it is that the West was not as intelligent as the East, but this is a matter for another day. Japan has given us such masterpieces as the Final Fantasy series, Star Ocean, Wild Arms, and of course, Arc the Lad. Yes, some of the finest vidcons in the world were created by the Japanese. I come to you today to ask you in all earnesty, what is your favorite vidcon? I will reveal mine after a grand debate has illustriously begun. After the grand debate has illustriously begun, but not before the first poster falls victim to my plot of discussion. You ever hear about the Chaos Dunk? They say it's as powerful as a 150 megaton nuclear blast, and the only man ever capable of performing it was Charles Barkley. The reason basketball is banned. Yeah, I've heard of it. They say we're supposed to be worried about the ultimate Hellbane, but I think Charles Barkley is the real menace. I never understood why they didn't finish him off in the Great B-Ball Purge. Probably so he could live the rest of his life in guilt and shame. Buy Square Enix Goya today. Move along, citizen. Let's go down this way too. Hey, you want some Ecto Cooler? I got the best shit there is. Don't trust none of them other guys. 35 Neo Shekels, that's the best I can do. I'm not here to buy medicine, not Ecto Cooler. VP20, VP20. Buy an Ecto Cooler. Come by any time, my man. Look like you need a hit of some chups. I got the cheapest stuff in town. Bingo. Cure glaucoma. Sure. Alright, man, take care of yourself. This parking lot? They say it used to be a basketball court. It must have been a sight. People playing b-ball in public. Pretty wild, huh? You've got no idea. For the Great B-Ball Purge, this place would be packed. Fans on the sidelines, and ballers playing pickup games till dusk. Hell, sometimes they'd have games going on until they shut the lights off, even after. It was a different time. Whoa, pal, I'm just gonna stop you right there. I ain't no sport lover, and I don't like where this conversation's headed. There's cops around, and you don't know who's listening. Beat it before you say something we're both gonna regret. Please, help me. Just one more chicken fry. One more chicken tendy. Hey man, I got the shit you need. Just take a look. A volleyball, jersey, beeps. Hottest kicks in the post-cyberpocalypse. Jersey's contraband. Requires more protection while backwards. Always dark in the post-cyberpocalypse. Wrist brace. Much needed support for b-ballers' sore wrists. Get out of here, man. More rings, one speed. You wouldn't know it from the way I look, but I used to be a Square Enix Goya executive. I disagreed with the new aggressive marketing campaign, and they took it all away. My house, my car, my family. Now look at me. Lousy bum on the street. Spare me, chump. The post-cyberpocalypse has spelled tough times for everyone. Everyone's got a sob story, and telling me yours ain't gonna do a damn thing. Whatever. You know what? You're just like those pigs at Square Enix Goya, concerned only with themselves and their own wallets. Imagine playing this without the music. Man, you ever been to Jickleburg? All the chicken fries you could want, and it's all legal. Thing is, the list for passports out of this shithole's backed up for years. Probably be dead before my name comes up. It's a damn shame, you know that? And the women there, man. I've heard some stories you wouldn't believe. God damn it, man. Look where you got me going. I need a chicken fry to take my mind off this. I'll be alright as long as I got my babies. As long as I got my chicken fries. My chicken tendies. Do they make Final Fantasy Sofrito? I can only imagine they do. Kid, what are you doing out here at night? You should be at home. Kid, can you hear me? You should be at home. I'm sorry, kid. Get a Neo shekel. Sure. Get something to eat, kid. Got nothing for you, kid. It's so cold out here. What are you doing outside, man? The church is right there. They've got a heater. Go on in. Yeah, I know. I was just in there. I just hate spending all day in there, you know? I feel like a fucking leech. I just got no place else to go. There are some guys that could sleep in there. I can't do that. Yeah, I hate the cold. So every minute I spend in there, I feel more useless. Yeah, I know I must sound like a fool. Hey, it ain't my problem. Do what you want. Alright, I guess I'll see you. Chin store. Master Chin. Hey, Barkley. You hear about that ultimate hellbait? That guy that killed all those people? Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, he one tough customer, I hear. Uses Zalbers. Kinda makes you wonder how Blood Moses got their hands on such powerful weapons. Yeah, didn't he just kill those 2 guys at the mall? Yeah, they say he out for more tonight. That's why I always carry my Square Enix Goya gun. Can't be safe around here no more. Top of the line, too. So why you here so late, Barkley? What you want? I'm not feeling so well. Need some medicine. Oh, I owe out of medicine, Barkley, but I give you this ecto cooler. Make you feel better, huh? Yeah, thanks a lot, Chin. Yeah, no problem. Hey, and Barkley? Yeah. Don't let that ultimate hellbane get you. Got 5 ecto coolers, got 3 steroids, got 2 tobacco. Back for more, Barkley. Alright, here's the real ecto cooler. BP 66%. Single cure all. Steroids, single revive. Hey, Dad, you okay? You're looking kind of pale. Am I supposed to do something else after getting this so-called medicine? Ecto cooler question. Yeah, drank it. But we didn't need to. All Hoops does is play VidCons on this computer machine. He should be busy working on his jump shot. Oh wait, basketball was banned. Sometimes I forget. This Hoops' bed. I sleep on the couch. Chicken fries if you have less meat than a nuggie. I never quite enjoyed chicken fries. Let's see, so where exactly are we off to? Move along, citizen. Church of Slispieth. The other side's warmer. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, the heating ducts are on the other side. Nowadays, the only reason people come here is to get away from the cold, it seems. Definitely not for the teachings of Slispieth. At any rate, sometimes I feel like the last believer on Earth. Only they would let him into their hearts. What do you think, son? About what? Slispaith? I couldn't care less. This rotten city's hell enough to deal with. I don't got the time to worry about another one waiting for me down the road. I got a son to take care of. I look out for him. I don't got the time to give a damn about your god. That's blasphemy. This faith is a loving god, I assure you, but I still think it's unwise to tempt his wrath. Then so be it. Slispeth exists. He's already taken enough from me. I'd like to see him try for any more. B-ball. Priest. Charles, I haven't seen you in here since the... Yeah, Larry. That was a long time ago. Larry Bird. I don't know what to tell you, Charles. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't your fault. I don't need your goddamn pity, Larry. Acting like you give a damn just because you're a priest now. You don't know shit about what happened, and you got no business acting all buddy-buddy just because we used to be friends. Shit's changed, Bird. This ain't the golden age of b-ball anymore. You more than anyone should know about this. You think I sold out, Barkley? You think I sold out because I'm not absolutely miserable like you? You got no place to say that shit, Bird. You think it's fucking easy to raise a kid on my own? You think it's easy to be alone now when I need me more than ever, Bird? Charles, keep your voice down. This is a house of God. You know damn well it was my fault, Larry. You know all this shit is my fault. You got no place to say otherwise. God damn it, man. Why'd you come here, Charles? You didn't come here for this. I don't know, Larry. Just kind of wandered in here. Maybe I was thinking about her. I don't know. She was a woman of Slispaith, Charles. Slispaith. God? You think I can believe in that shit now? After all that's happened? You think I can just pray to Slispeth and everything will be okay? Shit's changed too much. I'm gonna go now. Barkley, what? Don't do anything rash. Yeah, Larry. Yeah. Damn, Bird thinks he's making a difference. Shit's never gonna be the same around here. That tree ain't ever gonna be green again. Kids going to the b-ball court ain't ever gonna happen. And Chin Shop ain't ever gonna be like it used to either. Shit's never gonna be like it was. Starting to see things. I better get home and catch some Z's. Writing's still good. Oh yeah. Let's go. Very suspenseful pauses in the dialogue. God damn, I'm tired. Oops, must be already in bed. Let's see what's on TV. The ultimate hellbane has struck again, this time at the Eastern Motors Car Company, slaying 3 men once again with Zalbers. That's it, that's it. Hoops and I are getting the hell out of here. This place has gotten too dangerous. I'm getting tired. Oh my god. Manhattan has just been completely destroyed. Manhattan has just been completely destroyed. Or I guess it's a stutter. Manhattan. 10 million people are expected to be dead, with estimates ranging up to 15 million. Dear God, this is the most awful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm sorry, folks, but I just wasn't prepared for this. Details are extremely limited right now, but the damage was believed to have been caused by a chaos dunk. Yes, it has just been confirmed that the destruction was caused by a chaos dunk, meaning that Charles Barkley is the perpetrator. Barkley being the only human alive capable of performing a chaos dunk. It doesn't matter if you believe in Krishna, Muhammad, or Slispith. Now's the time to pray, Neo New York. There he is. Get him. Charles Barkley, you are under arrest for performing a chaos dunk that killed 15 million people and associating with Blood Moses. Give yourself up, or we will be forced to terminate you. What? What's going on? Jordan, why are you here? Where's Hoops? What's happening? You're under arrest for performing a chaos dunk. Surrender yourself or face the consequences. But what? I didn't do a chaos dunk. Jordan, you know damn well I swore never to perform another chaos dunk 12 years ago. 12 years is a long enough time to change your mind. Men, arrest him. I didn't do it, Jordan. This is a mistake. I don't know anything about Blood Moses. You're a sick little man, Barkley. I gave you time to get over Maureen and B-Ball, but I guess that just wasn't enough. I mean, you got a kid, Barkley. I thought you'd grown up. Execute this bastard. Son of a bitch, Jordan. I press left. Excuse me, what are these QuickTime events? What are these QuickTime events? I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for that. And action doesn't mean anything to me. I guess it's Z. Like, I was just... I had my right hand, wasn't even on the keyboard at all. So I couldn't even press the directional button right. Can't cancel. Fell on his face. He ain't dead yet. God damn it. Give yourself up, Barkley. No way in hell. Huh? The damn kid stole my vintage Goya Canon Mark II. After him. Why are there so many QuickTime events in a row? I'm ready with this on a keyboard. If I had a controller, sure. But shit. My mind doesn't move very fast on a keyboard. Cancel. Cancels X. I think. It's in the line, Barkley. You've got no choice but to surrender to tell us what you know about Blood Moses. Barkley, this is your last chance to surrender and tell us everything you know about Blood Moses. Think of your son. Oops. You wouldn't dare hurt him, Jordan. You goddamn coward. You wouldn't dare hurt him. Surrender. And it won't come to that. Okay. Okay. I'll give him myself. Don't do it, Charles. But what? Barkley, this way. Damn it, Barkley. You've gotten away with this time. You're a wanted man now. It won't be it next time. What the hell's going on? Who are you? Where's Hoops? I do not think I can fully explain what is happening. There is someone I'd like you to meet. Someone who can make some sense to this to you. No, you're gonna tell me what the hell is happening right now, or I'm gonna do something I'll regret. I will tell you this much, Barkley. No matter what happens, I am on your side. It doesn't mean anything to me. I have no idea who you are. For all I know, you could be the ultimate Hellbane. I am the ultimate Hellbane. What? What the hell? What the hell is going on? I don't know nothing about no Blood Moses, and I sure as hell don't want nothing to do with it. What the hell is this? Barkley, the men I killed. I'm not a murderer. They were agents of Blood Moses. I'm a terrorist, and I'm not one of the bad guys. I'm here to help you because I know you're innocent, and I believe the same people that wronged me so long ago are the ones that are trying to hurt you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm supposed to believe you now just because you think I'm innocent? Hell no, you're a murderer and I don't want nothing to do with this shit. Charles, please, you need to believe me. Just before Jordan came for you, I took Hoops somewhere safe. Somewhere Jordan and the Blood Moses can't get him. Hoops is Safe? He's at the church, Barkley, with Bird. They can't get him there. Oh. I'll listen. I'm here to help you, Barkley. I can't tell you who I am right now. But I know that you didn't do it. I know you've got to be a little confused, and there are a lot of questions you want answered. There's someone I think you should meet that can help you, Barkley. You made enemies tonight, and you're going to need all the help you can get. Please, Barkley. Please believe me. I don't understand what's going on at all, but if you can help me, I'll take any help I can get. We're going to need to move fast. There's no doubt in my mind that both Jordan and Blood and Moses are looking for us. We need to make haste. Wait, where are we? These are the B-Ball Catacombs, the final resting place for some of history's greatest ballers. It's an ancient site, but it's been used up until the Purge. We should make haste. Yes, let's get going. One more thing. I have some battlers' tomes you might want to read before venturing forward. You can check them in your item pouch. And my attention that in certain circles, simian-minded individuals are referring to VidCons as VidCons, ignorantly placing a space between vid and con. Perhaps their brain has dulled by years of Madden and Quake, rather than mentally invigorating games such as Ark the Lad and Growlancer. As even a child could tell that placing a space between the vid and con in VidCon is perhaps more profoundly Philistine than a certain American administration that needed not be named. Placing a space in VidCon completely belittles the meaning of the word and displays the user's blatantly minuscule intellect and misunderstanding of the basic precepts of grammar. VidCon is a perfect marriage of the word console and video game, creating a short and effective portmanteau that quickly and accurately labels mentioned objects, and anybody who does not immediately recognize VidCon as absolutely outrageous clearly lacks the mental faculties to correctly operate a VidCon other than perhaps FIFA Sports. I make this point because I have recently been belligerently barraged by imbecilic VidCon references that unnerve me to no end, and have taken it upon myself to correct the damage that your poor Western education, but this is a subject to be discussed on a later date, has wrought upon you. You should personally thank me that I did not see it fit to correct your preponderous mistake in Japanese, because I am thoroughly positive your Neanderthal mind would be incapable of deciphering the hiragana from the katakana. This is literally, you need a high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. Oh, I guess I should read the Battler tome. While traveling the plains, you will undoubtedly encounter ghastly creatures, realize battle fundamentals. Attacks use muscle strength to determine damage on a monster minus their guard, where an attunement will affect the damage you take and deal from skills. Be sure to be as sharp as a jewel-encrusted dirk. Speed will allow you to more accurately hit ghoulies and dodge attacks, in addition to being granted more turns. DP is your vitality points, and once depleted, will banish your soul to hell. DP dictates how many skills you can use before resting. Once battling fiends and foes, you may have some encounter an ailment to impede your travels. Glance full at the most common ails. Montezuma's, guard halved for 3 turns. Anti-capable, brain halved for 3 turns. Timeout, speed halved for 3 turns. Stroke, lie dormant for 3 turns. Foul to miss a turn. The below conditions will stick after battle. Be sure to disinfect your wounds. Diabetes, lose 5% vitality each turn. Glaucoma, hit percentage halved. Asperger's, make social situations awkward. Parkinson's, powered halved. Not curses and blessings. In battle, you can be blessed with higher stats or cursed with lower stats. Always count your blessings and never fail to curse your foes. Targeting every gas's intrinsic weaknesses. Use the proper moves to exile your foes to a certain demise. Items unguents. Always use potions when your VP is dire. Be sure to revive allies and cure ailments that are damaging. Gald. Spend your Zenny wealth wisely. Money is yet another tool of battle. We got Gald, Zenny, and Neo Shekels. Also wealth and money. Just call it all the same thing. Lastly, preparation can be the difference between life and non-existence. Slam a Spectre. Blitz enemies with stunning moves. Quick reference. Action is Zalber Slash, cancels Stab Dash. Start key is Zeta Scan. It's a start key. Oh, okay. C, I guess. Action key free throw, cancel key pass, up key left right jumper, press left to right for attack information, low damage, hold and release for the height of jump, maximum damage, gives 33% guard bonus for next turn, fade away jumper, up key jumper, left key and up jumper. Okay. $31 Neo Shekels. The Zomballer. Stab Dash. Well, how does that work? I should probably read it. Stab Dash. Press the cancel key to dash Stab Dash. When I press again when the symbols turn red. Works well against the enemies with low guard. Oops. Wait. Run from battle. Guard. Okay. I messed that one up, but I see what it is. Sarcophagus. It's open. Yes, Barkley. Ancient b-ball magics haunt these halls, causing the dead to rise. Is that a joke? Are you trying to bamboozle me? The joke's on you if you choose not to believe me, but forget it, Barkley. You're an old man stuck in your ways. You'll soon see the truth. I'll see about that. What's this, a sarcophagus? Yes, Barkley. This is the final resting place of a baller long lost to the annals of history. In my spare time, I like to study the inscriptions around the sarcophagi. Sarcophaguses. Sarcophagi. And glean as much knowledge as I can about the ballers that reside within them. I'm a bit of a b-ball historian, you see. What have you learned from them? Oh, this and that. Mostly they are about shoes or incredible plays. Nothing particularly amazing. I've been struggling with recently, though. It goes into quite specific detail about a disaster that will take place in 2053. There's been a mistranslation or a bad calculation. There is almost no way this could happen. Like a chaos dunk in Manhattan? No, don't get me wrong. This is a tragedy, but what I've been reading, it can only spell the disaster of mankind. I see. No, I don't think you do. Ball bring 2. Hold it too long. I'm back. contaminated Gatorade. Oh no. This tune belongs to the b-ball all-star Magic Johnson. I was never fortunate enough to see it, Barkley, but the texts state that the two of you had a number of terrific showdowns. I believe the phrase that would have been used in your time was that you rocked the house. I can see you're no greenhorn when it comes to the pre-21st century b-ball vernacular and colloquialisms. I shall take that as a compliment. Ancient corrupted flavors like spearmint. Time to slam jam. Conjured Zobber to stifle foe. Flame Zobber. Wall of fire to lower enemy attack. Ice Zobber. Shatter a fiend into 1,000 pieces using ice powers. So just attack. Oh, let's defend. Best have sold by 12/31/2000X. Oh no, he's got the diabetes. Poison, but see, do the save points do anything useful for healing, or do I still gotta? Or do they only save the game? Oh, so just save the game then. Glaucoma. I don't have a cure for diabetes. It's tobacco, I guess. Better animations than the latest Pokemon games. What is a statue? It's not a statue, Barkley. It's a canopic urn filled with the entrails of one of the prehistoric ballers. The early ballers believed that if they put their internal organs in the urns after death, their souls would find rest in the b-ball dimension. Ridiculous thing to believe. You have to remember that the early ballers were primitive peoples who used the gods to explain life and natural phenomenon. For example, one inscription states that the ancient b-ball players believed that thunder was the result of the gods playing basketball in the sky. I wonder what Slispith would say about that. I do not know. Many of these ballers were buried before the time of Slispith. Let's go. This urn in particular. This urn baffles me. Why is that? This is the urn of the baller, one G.W. Carver or some such, who lived during the cyber apocalypse. Now there's nothing out of the ordinary. Now that's nothing out of the ordinary. There were hundreds, if not thousands of ballers then. One particularly interesting inscription on the urn reads, "Slammed for the cycle of 100 suns." So interesting about that. This man lived in the era of the cyber apocalypse, Barkley. What the hieroglyphs state is true, then the book of b-ball may need to be rewritten. Slam was not said to have been invented until nigh on into the post-cyber-apocalypse. This G.W. Carver could very well be the originator of slams and jams. At the very least, this could confirm the existence of the slam in that era. Amazing. There's one hieroglyphic I can't quite decipher, though. It seems to be a legume of some sort. I can only make this statement because of based on conjecture, but I believe it to be an ancient symbol of power. Perhaps the world will never know. It's a lot of dudes. Bury him in that ice cube. Oh, I keep doing that. Let's defend. Taking damage. Make sure I'm finding the right or healing the right person. Speed -7. His head is gone. Barkley, Spider level 2, Showboat's Gem, Water Zobber. Got 3 Ecto Coolers. Shower status affects hunted enemies with water. Nice. One jacket. This contraption intrigues me. I've yet to find out what its purpose is. It's like one of them spinning globes, only a b-ball instead. Wonder if it still spins. Huh? Did you see that? It appears to be some kind of ancient device. Turning the b-ball seems to shift the tiles below. This may... I don't got time for shifting tiles, pal. May lead to a valuable treasure. Treasure? Like the forbidden dunk texts? Nothing is certain, but if we manage to solve this conundrum, we may reveal ancient baller possessions. Movement keys. Move cursor. Shift tile. Leave. This is it. It's one of them puzzles that Bill likes. You hear that? Tile below seem to pop up. It's Gatorade gum? Calling Gatorade gum. Wow, I thought this gum was only a myth. This is certainly a great find, Barkley. Alright, I've had enough of this room. I concur. We need to go further on. Bugaroo. Item over there, I want it. He's a god. At what, slider puzzles? Nah. I think half of it was already complete anyway. Soccer ball because b-ball is banned. Yes. A lot of dudes. Just exploded him. This is a real game? I mean, I'm playing it. It's a game. You mean it's paid for by the NBA? No, not quite. But it's a game. How are you, Jessica? Two chicken doos. Save point in a vending machine. One beeps. Hottest kicks in the cyberpocalypse. Speed. A vending machine. Is this what I think it is? Yes, a relic from old times to be sure. From what I have studied, I would assume the massive amounts of b-ball neutrinos created from the first chaos dunk lie dormant in the machine as a sort of power source. What? It still works. Alright, let's check this out. Insufficient science points failed to hack the vending machine. Alright, so we gotta buy stuff then. Protein paste and ecto cooler. Good. On the phone, so delay. Thank you. Have to pass out soon for work. It's alright. You can always check this out another time. Might be worth looking into. Insulin. We need some cures for diabetes. My b-ball shard. It's for MP, which is pretty pricey at the moment. We'll ignore that for now. It should be no surprise to anyone with a passing familiarity with VidCons that Pocky is the ideal food to snack on when playing mentioned object, although playing is an inappropriate word because you experience rather than play a VidCon. I shall use playing for the sake of simplicity. Those ignorant to the intricacies of this fine Japanese cuisine, imagine a delicate stick of sweetened bread about the width and length of a chopstick, its tip coated in the richest chocolate imaginable. The bold flavors of the chocolate is complemented by the small nuts that caress the tip, creating a culinary juxtaposition of sweetness and saltiness that can only have been hatched in the mind of a chef versed in the subtle paradoxes of Eastern cooking. They are light and easy to eat and hold, useful for vidconning on the go, and their sugar content add that extra boost for late-night vidcons. Therefore, Pocky has garnered itself the precious title of Ultimate VidCon Snack. Perhaps the only drawback of Pocky is its limited availability in the West, though this cannot be attributed to the snack itself, but the infuriating baboons that think they are running grocery stores. Inside the sarcophagus is the mummy of Kobe Bryant, one of the latest players the Lakers ever have. Rip Kobe. He was an amazing baller, Hellbane. He thought a lot of himself, but he had good reason to. He was one of the best. That's right, but Brains. Look out, he's coming out of his sarcophagus. No, Kobe. Dummy lightning fist, oh god. Damn, the guard up, you take like no damage that time. Ouch. Jay-Z. Kobe. I just killed Kobe Bryant. He was already dead, Barkley. I know that, but with that look in his eye, even in death, he had that baller look. That I'm gonna dunk that ball so hard look. That was Kobe. I'm sorry, Barkley. No man should have ever had to do that. I'm sorry, Kobe. I'm sorry. Protein paste. Barkley, wait. What? Don't you feel that? All that B-ball energy concentrated into one place? I don't feel anything. The spirit of a ref trapped in a dimension that's trying to get to the B-ball dimension. Trapped in this dimension that's trying to get into the B-ball dimension. It's incredibly powerful. I don't feel anything, Hellbane. Well, you're about to. Here it comes. Oh, I wasn't trying to enter a boss fight. It's kind of why I... went down. I thought the boss would be up. Fouled. Make me lose my turns, man. Backup ref. Oh no. I don't appreciate that at all. Gotta kill these dudes. That was a tough fight. You find rest in the B-ball dimension, lost spirit. Rest. Rest in peace, wandering ref. What's this? A statue of the ultimate ball? Yes, Barkley. This statue particularly interests me because of an incredible power it has. Power? Power is that? Touch it, Barkley. Amazing. I feel my B-ball energy returning to me as we speak. This is incredible. Yes, Barkley. This statue restores the B-ball energies to those who touch it. It's quite an amazing artifact. One that I have studied quite extensively and still cannot find an answer to. Although perplexing though, it seems to have no ill effects. We can use it as we please. The ancient ballers, they were amazing. B-ball energy. One jersey. One volleyball. What is this pool? This pool commemorates the lives of all the ballers who were never given, or who were never seen again after the Great B-Ball Purge, and like Shaquille O'Neal, Ron Artest, and even the great Hakeem Olajuwon. Although they were never found, all of their fates are almost certain. All of this is my fault. This is my fault because of the Chaos Dunk. If I were never born, these great men would have never had to. Barkley, get a hold of yourself. You can't keep blaming yourself for something that was entirely out of your control. The guilt I've been living with, the Chaos Dunk, Hellbane, my greatness at the one thing I loved most is what not only ruined it, but ended the lives of so many great ballers. It's like fate chose me to end the greatest era of man, the herald of the cyber-apocalypse. When basketball died, so did the camaraderie it birthed. When basketball died, so too did the goodwill and hope that it fostered. The Great B-Ball Purge wasn't the death of basketball, it was the death of mankind. Something you said struck me, Barkley. What? You said that fate chose you. Yes. Maybe you're right, Barkley. Maybe fate did choose you to destroy B-Ball. Maybe fate chose you to end the greatest game that mankind has ever been given. But I don't think so. I think that fate chose you for something far greater. I think fate chose you to redeem B-Ball, to give it a clean slate and fresh start. Right before the Purge, Barkley, B-Ball lost sight of the two most important parts of the game, slams and jams. It stopped being about the slams, and instead of the neo-shekels. It stopped being about the jams, and about the endorsements. I don't think of you as a devil, Charles Barkley. I think of you as an angel. Who are you? I can't tell you now, but you will soon understand. Come on, we've got to get moving. Yeah, you're right. They're supposed to put out a sequel or something, I think. Yeah, there was a Kickstarter for it, and it passed, but I think that was many years ago. It's open. Watch where you step, Barkley. Slam phantoms or zomballers could be anywhere, even beneath us. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see, is this the path further ahead into the dungeon? Because there've been stories down here. Did I miss anything coming this way, or is this wrapping back around? What was that one path I didn't take down either earlier? Exploded. You recognize her, don't you, Barkley? Teresa, the patron saint of slams and jams. But what's that got to do with me now? These truly are dark times we're living in if you've forgotten your former mistress of b-ball, Teresa. That shit don't matter anymore. There's no place for b-ball in this world. I don't see the glory of slams and jams when I see this statue. I see only broken dreams and hollow memories. So be it. Montezuma's revenge. Does Montezuma? No, Montezuma does not persist in battle. The ring around it symbolizes the memory of friendship formed when Michael Jordan helped the Looney Tunes defeat the Monstars in the Space Jam. The power of the ultimate b-ball is revered by ballers, but also feared. They recognize the unlimited potential of a ball containing the abilities of the best ballers ever, but also knew that if the ball got into the wrong hands, the damage could be irreparable. Don't give me a history lesson. I was at the Space Jam. I was part of the ball. I know firsthand the immeasurable power that ball contained. Don't patronize me. You are correct. You don't need a history lesson. Let's move on. The tomb of Larry Johnson. But Larry, I've never seen a man slam like he did. You get this look in his eye, this wild look that told you that something was up. Then out of nowhere, he'd snatch that ball and slam it like a true mamma jamma. There was so much I could have learned from him. There was a lot we all could have learned from him, Barkley, but there's no looking back. We can regret our mistakes for all our lives, or we can keep moving forward like he would have wanted. You're right. You always have to keep moving forward, no matter how bad it hurts. Wait, what's this? Got one b-ball tears. Thank you, Larry, and goodbye. Got a b-ball tear. Tear of an ancient baller. BP 100. This sarcophagus. It's exactly 7 feet 6 inches tall. This has to belong to, yes, Sean Bradley. I was going through a difficult period of my life, and I wasn't so sure I could trust white people. John helped me out and made me realize that it's not on the outside that matters, but the inside. He was a good center, Barkley, but he was a better man. Goodbye, Sean. Thank you for everything. Wait, what's this? Watch your step, Barkley. The footing isn't so stable. Okay. Okay, so I think we just looped around. Alright, so I think I got everything but the area to the north of the save point. Archie. This is game. This is Barkley Shut Up and Jam. Gaiden. Don't worry. Where can I get this game? The internet? It's a free game. Download it from their website or any other version available. Although, even the official version wasn't quite working in Windows 10, I had found another version that actually worked. And let's just loop around to the bottom so we can go back this way. And our B-ball energy is restored. So how are you doing? Do we need any items right now? I think we're probably good. Get some status cures. Oh, Kona. I have one of the cure-alls. Good, just relaxing after work. How you been? I've been pretty good. Been working on some retro achievements and doing pretty well in those. Had a fun time this morning with an alien soldier. Still playing Super Robot Wars. But we're almost done with that too. I think got 8 more chapters to go, or episodes. So moving on with our next request was Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. And then we have Quest 64 and Zombies Ate My Neighbors after that. This is it, Barkley. This is where I wanted to take you. What is this place? A sacred baller tomb. Hold on, Barkley. He's coming through. Huh? Hellbane, who's he? This is the tomb of my great-grandfather, LeBron James. Ultimate Hellbane. That means you're... Yes, that's right. I'm Balthius. Why didn't you tell me, Balthius? If I had known, I didn't think you could handle it, Barkley. People say I'm Blood Moses. I'm a terrorist and a murderer, but I couldn't let my best friend think that of me. But that's not why I brought you here. I want you to meet my great-grandfather. Charles. I like the blue glow that they added on top of his picture. LeBron, what happened? I haven't seen you since the Purge. That seems like so long ago, Charles. I don't have much time left. I can feel the doors of the B-Ball dimension slowly closing, so I must speak quickly. Listen carefully, Barkley. We'll only be able to tell you this once. Okay, LeBron. Dark forces are afoot, Charles. Terrorist organization Blood Moses has some sort of power. Something I can't quite explain. I am not sure of the nature of this power, but I am certain it is profoundly powerful. More powerful than anything this world has ever experienced. You recall the Space Jam, don't you, Barkley? Space Jam? What's that got to do with it? I cannot be certain, Charles. But I believe that Blood Moses has obtained the ultimate B-Ball, ball that you and the 4 other ballers were trapped in, and are using it to. Not sure, Barkley. I cannot understand the purposes of a madman, but I can only see evil coming of it. But the ultimate B-Ball lost its powers when Jordan won the Space Jam. That is what I believed as well. It seems, though, that some of your power was trapped inside the ball, and grew over time. Grew to a point that even the Chaos Dunk is usable. Barkley. If there are madmen out there with the ability to use the Chaos Dunk, think of all the people at risk. Think of all the people that have already died because of them. Manhattan is destroyed. No, I vowed long ago that nobody would ever suffer another Chaos Dunk. Something has to be done, anything. But LeBron, what can we do? My time is fading. I can no longer maintain the connection from the B-Ball dimension. Look to the Cyberdwarf. Look to the Cyberdwarf. Goodbye, LeBron. Barkley, I can hear rumbling. The hell is that? Look out! Here comes a B-Ball monster. Balls! What is Zobs equal to enemies, then gusts fills the wind. What game be this? This is Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Power 9? You can't have power. Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, when he guards, he counters with the fire thing. It's my b-ball energy. I mean, I guess. Double team bamboozles the enemy with shots from all angles. You have bonus the stats and deal jam damage to a foe. Turbo jam. We did it. We managed to beat the b-ball monster. For a minute there, I didn't think we'd make it. Are you kidding, Balthios? With the way you use those Zalbers, it's no wonder they call you the ultimate Hellbane. Yeah, I could be better. Hey, what's this? It looks like a basketball. This looks like my great-grandfather's basketball. It wasn't here just a second ago, Barkley. It must be his final farewell to you. He treasured his b-ball more than anything, Charles. You'd better use it wisely. I will, Balthios. I will. Got 1 b-balls. He said we should look for a cyberdwarf. What's that? More like, who's that, Barkley? He's an old friend of my great-grandfather's, and someone who could help us out greatly. Come on, we better get moving, or Jordan will catch us. Yeah, you're right. These are the sewers, Barkley. It's a dangerous place, so we better be careful. Noted. Let's go. We now have an actual basketball. Basketballs are contraband, don't get caught. No reason to go back, Barkley. We gotta find the cyberdwarf. Alright, let's go. Got 1 ice dissolver. Thick aura. Pull 20 muscle, 5 brains. Is that for you? Oh, it is. Hongaroo. Bleep bloop bloop blip. The hell is this? Looks like some kind of robot or something. Can't tell if it's functioning properly or if it's just making noises. Yeah, let's leave this hunk of scrap metal and keep going. Correction, I am a cyborg. What? You said that I was a robot. I corrected you. I am a cyborg. My name is scanning memory chip for name. Error cannot find name. Well, your jersey has a number 15 on it. That was Vince Carter's number. You also resemble Vince, except for the metal and circuitry all over your body, but he was lost in the purge. Scanning memory banks for Vince Carter. Yes, my name is Vinciborg 2050. I was created in 2052. Encountered error number X114JAM9. Cannot remember purpose. And Vinciborg 2050, my mission is nothing. My god, this is Vince Carter. Vince, do you remember me? It's me, Balthios James, the Octoroon great-grandson of LeBron James. Vince, tell me if you remember me. Processing, Balthios James. Found match, yes, Balthios, I remember you. On the day you were born, your grandfather slam-dunked you and said you would go on to be a great man. You were a child when I balled for the Nets. Nets. That is correct. I used to be a baller. I played for the New Jersey Nets. Amazing. He's regaining his memory. Vinceburg, do you remember me? I'm Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley. Entry found. One of the greatest slammers to have ever lived, although his jams were a little lacking. It's also one of my best friends. Vince, it's really you. I can't believe it. I thought you were lost in the Purge. Purge. The Great B-Ball Purge. Yes, I remember now. I died in the Purge, but... Yes, I was rebuilt by someone. Someone rebuilt me. Who rebuilt you? Who brought you back to life, Vince? I do not remember. Vinceborg. You have to come with us until you remember. Yes, I will come with you, Charles. I must remember. Vinceborg has joined the party. Oh shit. Got some more items here. Homer. Status cures. Chicken Dew. Revive full heal. Chicken Fried. All revive full heal. Full MP heal as well. And cures everything. I mean, that might be worth having one of these around. I'll buy one. Never thought I'd see such blatant trolling as I have in this forum. Step away from the computer, drop the ham sandwich, and back the frack off, Gaiden. I hate to use that word, but you've made me that serious. As hard as it may be for you to fathom, some of us here are actual fans of the Final Fantasy series, pre-FFX, and Square's work in general. You can try to bash me for an avatar that I bought because I happen to be a dedicated fan of perhaps the most poignant, painstakingly woven tapestries of love, loss, and vengeance ever to be put from pen to paper, but you would fail, just like all of you flamers do in real life. Who could say that the minds at Square Enix, note, appropriate portmanteau is Squeenix, not the laughable, or Squenix, sorry, and not the laughable Squeenix, were not inspired by the work of William Shakespeare or Chuck Palahniuk. I don't know what that is. Cloud's bastard sword is more akin with the bastard sons of Macbeth than it does any armament or bastard of the time. The Honeybee Club in Midgar reminds me more of the Fight Clubs than any brothel, so please use your brains, not your sarcasm, to step up to the intellectual plate, or leave this forum and take your haterade with you. The fuck are you? What are these rats? Got a whistle and a b-ball spider. Or just a ball spider. Let's see, so what do you got? Refractor beam does a hellacious beam damage. Let's see. Action key, eye laser. Press left or right for attack information. You only have one attack, do you? 200% base accuracy, low damage. Move the target with the directional keys while attacking to switch targets. Okay, he was long dead. I thought I would just switch over, but I guess I have to slowly pan it down. Gotcha. Interesting. Got one attack, but I think he only needs that one attack. It's pretty good. Victory animation. Oh shit. Well, that was lame. I don't have enough MP for BP. Oh, you guys kind of have. He had a stroke. I didn't mean to attack with you. Or attack him with you, I meant. Could have killed all those ball droids. The laser. I mean... why does Proto Man give us strokes? One of Dr. Light's creations gone mad. A lot of them. Hey, Mad Wormstick. Good morning. Vamp Slam. Thunderzauber. RPG Maker game? I think it is. Or I think it originally was RPG Maker and they went to Game Maker instead, but something like that. For the shout out, you're welcome. Hey Sargs, how you doing? Finally time we're playing the game. Barkley, shut up and jam, Gaiden. Chicken dues. Not what I just spent $699 for? Well, now we have 2, so it's all good. Just chillin', nice. Slows them all down. Game with sewing? Pretty good so far. Should play it. Could be a flash game? I mean, I guess it could be. But what's important here is the story. We're in the B-Ball apocalypse after the Chaos Dunk that Charles Barkley performed. Destroyed everything. Let's set B-Ball culture back 200 years. Oh, we got back attacked. The Chaos Dunk. Slam dunk is so powerful it killed millions. Come on, dude, you should know this. It's in all our history. Ever heard of Barkley shut up and jam? Shame the sequel's never coming out. Yeah, that seems like where it's going right now. Oh, what the hell is that in front of me? Oh damn, this is a lot of attack. Or HP. Halt! Who are you and why are you here? What? What are you? Charles. Yeah, I can forgive your ignorance. This time. I'm a human being, just like you, but I have shed the entrapments of my human form. I've embraced my animal side. On the surface world, I was called Aaron Barber. But here, I am known as Atheos Silverwind, Vulture Master of the Night. We moved here because of the persecution up above. We never knew that they would hurt us like that after the surgery. Surgery? Oh. You're those goddamn animal people, aren't you? Barkley. I apologize for Atheos. We're travelers looking for the Cyberdwarf. I have heard he lives in this village and we need to see him. Cyberdwarf. The newcomer. Yes, he lives here, but we hardly see him. He's a real recluse, and I think it's because he's ashamed of his appearance. We don't judge here. Get out of my way. I'll be watching you. Leave me alone. Huh? Me, over here. Come here, quickly. I'm in dire need of your assistance. How do you want? Just look at her over there. Who? Who, you ask? Who? Is it not apparent of who I speak? Is her beauty not visible to thine eyes? Is her countenance not violently stirred the deep dark waters of thine soul? I assume you were talking about the, well, forgive me for this, fox over that way? Not a fox per se, rather a kitsune. A fox spirit, one could say, to put it simply. If somewhat inelegantly. Oh, in that case, no. I see. Then it is just I on whom she has this intoxicating effect. Sounds about right. Anyway, do you really need help? I hope for your sake you didn't call me over here for this shit. Oh, yes. As you have no doubt surmised, I do indeed love this woman. Jay Lindsay is her name. Unfortunately, she is unaware of these feelings I hold for her. I have written her this poem, you see, and I was wondering if you gentlemen could deliver it to her. I have tried time after time, but alas, I choke each time without fail. So if you could just walk this over to her and say it's from me, I would really appreciate it, sirs. Undertale vibes. This is like from, what, 2000 something? 2008, maybe? Before Undertale. Sorry, Barkley has zero patience for these animal people. I don't blame him. Sure, I'll be glad to help. That ... from Barkley. I thank you so much. Just take this over to her in return. I'll have a reward for you when we come back. It's not much. We don't have anything of particular worth here in Cesspool X, but I have some Neo Shekels saved up. Hope that will do. We appreciate your generosity, Eric. And I yours. At any rate, here's the poem. Got 1 poems. Are you fucking kidding me, Balthios? We don't got time for this shit. It's a damn love letter from a snail. I recall, even a certain man with a far thicker shell than he wrote a few love letters in his time. Fine, let's get this over with. Hurry up. Sure, but first, are you wondering at all how the poem goes? Nope. It just fascinates me, anthropologically. How exactly is a love letter between a man surgically altered to become a snail and a woman altered to become a fox written? If Charles, I decided to say, open it. You wouldn't. I'm not going to tell the damn snail. I wonder if it reads like he talks. Stir the deep dark waters of your soul and all that shit. Just listening to him talk was bad enough. Well, here we go then. Perfect was our love. True was our passion. One touch from your beautiful hands left me feeling smashing. Tough break. Your snail friend's fucked. Charles, we need to do something. We cannot allow her to receive this letter. It's what he wrote. It's on him. Let's go. I can't do that, Charles. We are in a bit of a hurry, however. So if that's what you would like to do, so be it. Deliver the letter. I just think it's to be a bit needlessly cruel. I was thinking we could help Eric out. I do not wish to tell him we read his poem, and if we could entirely avoid the conversation regarding its quality, I think that would be for the best. I was thinking that perhaps we could rewrite his poem for him. It would not be difficult to write something better than this, but it's up to you. Sure, rewrite the poem. Damn it, I guess I'll rewrite it. If I didn't, you'd just bring up some more shit about me writing poems for Maureen, huh? Perhaps. That's good enough. First thing we should do is ask the Kitsune some questions, find out what her interests are, her likes and dislikes. You're Jay Lindsay, right? Why yes, it's me, and what's your name? Barkley. This is Balthios. Why hello Barkley, hello Balthios, welcome to Cesspool X. It's a tiny little town, but I hope you guys enjoy it here as much as we do. Thank you, we appreciate that. Listen, we're new here and wanted to get to know some people in this town. Could we maybe ask you a few questions and see what you're all about? Sure thing, I love getting to know people. Great, okay then, Barkley here will ask you a few questions. Bring them on. Okay, what are your interests? How would you describe yourself? What do you like, Cesspool X? What are your interests? I think I'm interested in what most of my friends here are interested in, animals. I love animals so much, and you can see I even wanted to become one. That's how much I love animals. I love petting animals, and talking to animals, and being nearby animals. Also, I am a kitsune, so I enjoy hunting animals. I do not eat them. I'm a strict vegetarian. I love animals too much. I am a foxy, and what foxies love to do is hunt. And I like to find little animals and sneak up on them and pounce on them and wrestle with them, then let them go. I love animals so much I even love hunting animals. Nicely though. How would you describe yourself? What am I like? That's a tough one. Just kidding. I am like a person that likes animals. A lot. Back when I was a norm like yourself. Way back before the b-ball knocked. B-ball knocked. I worked at a zoo. it was a really nice one. I felt so bad about animals being in cages, but I just loved them so much, and it was the only place I could see them. So in retrospect, I am definitely sorry about working there and perpetuating that terrible industry of animal slavery. But I loved working there while I was working there because I love animals. I loved animals so much that they had me clean up the droppings from the cages because I was the only one there who loved animals enough to do that. So there you go, that's what I'm like. Zero personality. Why does he like her now? How do you like Suspel X? How do I like Suspel X? The question should be, how do I love Suspel X? And I would say a lot. I love Suspel X because there's nobody to hurt us down here. I also love it because there are so many people like me down here. People like Frank and Zelatar and Chip. And like Eric. People that share my ideals and viewpoints and passions. But most of all, I love Suspel X because so many people down here are really, really good friends. Thank you, Jay Lindsay. You've been a great help. You're welcome. Topic is one of this Kitsune's favorite things to do. Hope that's enough information to write a halfway decent poem with. Let's retire elsewhere to compose this. Oh shit, why is Jabberjaw here? Hurry up, you've been writing that for an hour. Patience, Barkley. Good art takes time. I might as well show you what I have, however. Here you are. Hark, I call upon thee, Muse, to grant me thus the ability of all great bards, that is, to use your gifts in poetry. O Muse, grant me words that I need. Speak of such a beauty as she. I am in bondage, aching to be freed by the beauty I speak of. J. Lindsay. Honestly, Balthios, that is probably worse than left me feeling smashing. I haven't written in a while, I apologize. Don't worry, if you can just fill in with that shit we learned she's into, she'll probably like it more than the other one. I hope so. Anyway, after this I have a few fragments I need to help with. I have the beginnings of some lines, but you need to make suggestions for the ends. Data analysis complete. Huh? What do you want about Vince? I have compiled the information gathered from Jay Lindsay, ready to assist the poem creation. You actually listen to us talk about that shit? Correct. Vince, can you step away for a moment? Affirmative. Barkley, I don't mean to put Vince down or anything, but what now? He's a robot, Barkley. I don't think he knows anything about love. So take any of his suggestions with a grain of salt. He's a cyborg. Whatever, let's get this over with already. Alright, Vince, any suggestions you have are appreciated. Here's the first part. I ask that she envelops my fragile heart, and with her magic, mends its cracks. I ask that we grow old, never apart, and that she... That's where I'm stuck. So tell me what you like here. Lets me protect her from attacks. Presses my body to help relax. With her hands, massages my back. Vince's advice, enjoys hunting small prey. I think Vince has it. I mean, pretty much. I agree. I love Machine. I mean, she only said, out of all the things she said, is I like animals and I enjoy hunting. And that was like from all three questions. And that's the third question was, everyone's friends with each other. Yeah, and that she enjoys hunting small prey. You do remember that little talk we had earlier. Just do it. Okay then. Now after those first three stanzas, ABAB, CDCD, and EFEF, I will, as is fitting according to the hollow traditions of the post-cyber-apocalyptic sonnet, I conclude with two couplets of GG and HH. Really don't give a damn how your poetry works, but go ahead. Well, cracks and prey don't rhyme, so... never before have I met one so fair, or who, one lives so freely without a care, is so fearless toward any dear, has such beautiful flaxen hair, or Vince's advice, does not mind animal feces much. Well. Yeah, or who does not mind animal feces much? I think Vince does not understand the fine art of subtlety. It's good enough for me. Fine. Okay, finally, this is the last line. More than wonders of the world, I love her. Majestic like flags unfurled. So she should be duked or earled. When she danced and twirled. Vince's advice, and her friends and suspect acts. Yeah, I love her and her friends and suspect acts. That doesn't flow with the previous line at all, and it doesn't look like you're too enthusiastic about thinking up another line. Got that right. Suppose we're finished. Are you happy with the way the poem is now? We can start over and go through the lines again if you'd like. Yeah. No, it's fine as it is. That's all. We should deliver this to Jay Lindsay now. Grr. Oof, oof. Now, let's go. Hi, it's you again. What brings you back? I was told to deliver this. It's a poem. It's from the snail. It's from Eric? Yeah, Eric, the snail. Read it. This... Oh my god. It's like he knows me even better than I know myself. He says I love animals, and he's right, I do love animals. And I don't mind cleaning up after them, and I love my friends here. I can't believe this. Has he felt like this all this time? How could I have been so blind? Eric, I'm coming. Eric. Jay Lindsay. Your poetry. Yes, my love. 'Twas I, the author of that poem. It was beautiful. I read it and I just felt like finally somewhere out there was someone out there who really understood me. I've gone through my whole life being misunderstood, being rejected, and here I am at last with someone who loves me, and loves me for me. And Eric, when I read this, enough. I have written you a poem and you have expressed your gratitude. The time for words is now past. The present is the time for action. I have a room prepared for us at the inn, shall we? Oh, Eric. Pretty sure Eric was fine by himself. He's like, time for talking is over, the bed's this way. Gotta be kidding me. Still left without giving us a reward. If I ever see that punk again, I'll slam him so hard. I'm at least happy they're together. There are some rewards that aren't material, Charles. Goddamn animal people. Oh, Barkley. What's this? A Zauber. The snail must have dropped it as he retired to his love nest with Jay Lindsay. The Zauber surges with the power of snails. Got one snail Zauber. Malthios learns snail Zauber. Do we even have that as an item still? Muscle 60, guard 20, brains 15. That seems way better than what he had before. That is heckin' strong. Guthrie. Hello, travelers. Ah, that look on your face. You must be wondering why we have a full armory here in our village. While all of us endorse and encourage non-violent methods of dealing with conflicts, there are many above ground who do not share our views. Every few months we'll get a raid from the surface. Usually they don't cause too much trouble, a few rocks or bottles thrown. Maybe a few of us will go to bed with bruises. Every once in a while, however, their hatred will be too great, their attacks too violent. On more than one occasion, these weapons you see here saved our lives. It's regrettable that we must use them, and clearly against our principles. But to save the life of one of my brothers or sisters here in the sewers, save the life of one of my comrades, if it comes to that, I gladly give up those principles. It pains me to think that I might ever have to hurt any living being. Everyone here is family to me. I would do anything to protect them, even if it meant taking up arms. In the meantime, though, I suppose I'll just pray it never comes to that. Clark. Weapons, huh? We need them for the norms. I guess you need them for the sewers. Or that tomb off the newcomer's place. Anyway, I got what you want. Ancient b-ball covered in spikes. Thunder Zauber. Said to be the source of Mystic Johnson's power. Time Zauber takes advantage of the space-time continuum. Dwarf Pride. Dwarf Warhammer. Okay, what, he can use B-balls too? That's it then, Scram. I got nothing else for you. Oh, he is using balls. I mean, he kind of just shoots a laser. Let's see if it's worth it on more. I can just get them both then. Ace Bandage. Ice it when you get home. Excellent sweat absorption ratio. Doesn't tell me what they do though. I can wear them. They're cheap enough. Just one of each and find out. Let's see. There's guard up, brains up. Free uniform. That's like I would imagine speed being the most important to use, but Zalatar. It's funny how far away the best day of my life seems from here. Why do you get a picture? What's that supposed to mean? Look at this place, it's a shithole, literally. They said you should never be afraid to be yourself, but I guess that's only if you're like them. I wasn't like them at all, and look where I am now. I'm hiding for my life in the sewers, but you know what? I hid just as much as I was back up there, but I wasn't hiding from them. I was hiding from myself. You know that? Or you know what? I'd rather be hiding from them than from me. Does that make any sense to you? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me ask you something, Charles. What are you? Me? I'm Charles Barkley. I know that, but what are you? What are you deep down at the core of your soul? A baller. But when was the last time you played b-ball? Back before the Purge. That was 12 years ago, Charles. I guess you're not really a baller then. Well, I guess it was 12 years ago when this game came out now, wasn't it? What a coincidence. You shut the fuck up. You have no right to say that shit. That's my point though. Down here I can always be who I really am, a turkey. Nobody can stop me. Sure, I'm hiding from them, but I'm not hiding from myself. You're hiding from yourself. Every day you hear the gentle calling of that bumpy orange ball. You hear Spaulding quietly beckon you. Barkley, bounce me. But you don't. You don't because of them. B-ball's in your blood, Barkley. But you don't admit it because they don't want you to. You're hiding from yourself. You're wrong. So be it, Barkley. Maybe I am. Very German gay tank fave N64 game. Chip. See that dog in Nikes over there? I've only seen him talk out of character, OOC, once. He sure loves his bones though. I bet if you got him a really delicious bone, he'd talk to you. Maybe he'd give you those sweet kicks. Those Nikes. I gotta get those Nikes. How about this doggo here? Another one of you animal people. I want Jabberjaw. Shred me. You can stay if you don't shed all over the bed, Norm. Let's see, the differences between Japanese and American VidCon consumers are as blatant as the differences between seasons 1 and 2 of Otomoe wa Boku ni Koishiteru. A nod to my fellow Otome wa Boku ni Koishiteru enthusiasts. Whereas the Japanese VidCon consumer is informed and discriminating in his or her purchases and endeavors, his American counterpart acts as a foil, stumbling blindly through the VidCon department at Kmart, groping for the first VidCon with enough explosions or memories on the cover to slake their slavering and decidedly non-intellectual lusts. Their hunger for Western garbage such as Madden and Halo is fueled by an almost subhuman ignorance that is as profound as in the rest of their lives as it is in their choosing of VidCons. This disgusting display of American mass stupidity is no doubt the result of Christian indoctrination, adding another point on the list of reasons why the Japanese are more intelligent than the West. As contemptuous, the Western culture has left its people with little more than Swiss cheese brains and an unquenchable urge to repeat football VidCons. Frank, you know, sometimes people ask me why I chose to get Huckleberry Hound plastic surgery, and I can't really give them an answer. It's not because I'm afraid they'll dislike me or think I'm a freak or anything, just that I can't pinpoint an answer. I mean, yeah, the sexual attraction was always there, but I don't think that's really it. My dad was an alcoholic. He was never really there. He was always wasting his time and money at the bar. Before he left for the bar, he would always tell me, "You stay there and watch that TV, and if you're not there when I get back, well boy, there'll be hell to pay." So I watched the TV. My favorite shows was Huckleberry Hound. I just loved that dog. The way he talked, the way he sang and danced. It was great. I guess I looked at Huckleberry Hound as the father I never had. I mean, he taught me how to ride a bike. He taught me how to swim. He taught me everything. But I didn't want to be like Huckleberry Hound. I wanted to be him. Well, here I am, Huckleberry Hound. This is me. This is who I was born to be. Barkley, this is the Cyberdwarf's house. There's something I think I should tell you. Huh? What's the problem? Cyberdwarf. He doesn't look normal, Barkley. Don't stare at him. Huh? Sure, whatever. I won't stare. Okay. I'm gonna go in this house first then. Fuck is this? Leaf. Not what you need, man. Well, you don't have the cheaper heal items, you only have the ecto coolers. It's kinda lame. Hey Barkley, we haven't met the Cyberdwarf yet. Cyberdwarf's house. Barkley, I've been waiting for you. Cyberdwarf? Yes, that is I. Barkley, you're looking at my face, aren't you? You're wondering why I look like I do. No, it's not that. I am not from here, Barkley. I am from another world, far away. A world of dwarfs. Where are you from? I'm from space. Your face. Barkley. It was the fire. I lost control of my ship upon entry of this planet's atmosphere, and fire ravaged my ship. I will never be able to go home now, but even more, it ravaged my body. Someone found me and took me to the hospital, but it was no use. The fire had destroyed my flesh, and the hospital had no Cyberdwarf skin. All they had were bee-balls. They were forced to graft bee-balls to your skin. Yes, I have flesh of bee-balls now. I'm sorry, Cyberdwarf. There are more important things to be sorry about, like your father's predicament, Barkley. My father? Balthios, this is Barkley, isn't it? Oops, Barkley? No, Cyberdwarf, this is Charles, Hoops' father. I thought you wanted me to bring Charles. Damn it, Balthios, I said Hoops. Charles is not the one. Bzz, bzz, the one. Zzz. Pittsburgh 2050. What's happening? Nothing, Balthios. I thought I was getting back my memories, but it was nothing. Balthios, this grave error has cost us what precious little time to spare we had. We must find Hoops Barkley at once. But what's happening? What are you talking about? There's no time to explain. Where is Hoops? He's at the church. I left him with Bird. And we must go there at once. I will explain everything once he is in our protection, but there is no time to spare and too much to lose if we wait any further. There's a passage to the church if we take the path to the north and left. Quickly, we must make haste. Balthios, what's happening? Is Hoops going to be okay? I don't know, Barkley. Only time can tell. Only time can tell. Cyberdwarf has joined the party. This is the tomb of a baller that was lost in the Purge, one Dikembe Mutombo. He was an amazing baller and a personal friend of mine. Do you mind if I pay my respects? Yes, but be quick about it. Amazing. It is completely unfathomable that a tomb of such pristine condition has evaded the notice of b-ball historians for so long. Look at the walls. They are covered in paintings of some of b-ball's greatest moments. Over there, that's Wilt Chamberlain's 100 point. That's Michael Jordan's winning the space... Never mind. This must truly be one of the greatest b-ball catacombs of all time. When all this is over, I must return to study this. Here to pay our respects, Barkley. Make it quick. Let's make it quick. Yes. Oh shit. Thanks for Shining Force. Oh, did you actually get the advantage on him? That's annoying. That. So what do you do? Action, cancel, start, normal attacks, left, down, right, plus any key to finish. Oh, I have to keep pressing things. He actually heals when he guards. Insulin shot. Heals diabetes and makes the target immune. Heals 50 VP and raises a random stat. It's 100 VP and removes negative stat mods. Neat. Oh, this is a neutral attack for free throw if you don't do a jump. Truly a masterpiece of our time. Amazing. What is it, Balthios? What do the inscriptions say? Is this Dikembe Mutombo's sarcophagus? Oh no, this is the tomb of a lesser baller. Yes, this is the tomb of Scottie Pippen. This is an incredible find though. B-Ball's historians have been searching for Scottie Pippen's tomb since the Purge. Wait, look at this inscription right here. It seems to be in Al-Bed. It reads, "Be wary of the curse of Dikembe Mutombo. Not all dead lie. Not all dead lie. What does it mean? It means we have to be careful. Come on. Yes, let's go." Boom shakalaka. What the hell was that? I don't know, but something's definitely alive down here. I'm gonna assume that Dikembe's entrails are stored in these canopic urns. Yes, after the purge, Dikembe was mummified according to African b-ball custom. He was such a large man that they needed 2 urns to hold his entrails. You seem to know quite a bit about African b-ball custom, Barkley. I'm proud of my heritage, Balthios. It's important to remember where we came from, no matter where we are. Wise words, Barkley. Perhaps someday you'll have to teach me a little about African b-ball tradition. Yes, perhaps I will. In the chat, we gotta move. Someone had to be drugged when making this game. Are you not enjoying it? It's alright. This guy, it's alright. Oh, it's weird. Oh damn, it just exploded. I didn't even know they had that attack. Give yourself the dwarven touch. Well, that was perfect. What do you mean I missed? Boom shakalaka. Oh my god. That noise is getting louder. Whatever it is, we're getting closer to it. I get the feeling we're about to find out what's making it. Get ready, guys. We need to slam jam at a moment's notice. Amazing. Dikembe Mutombo's tomb is even more fantastic than I had first expected. Look at this, a reflective pool, 2 statues of Teresa, patron saint of slams and jams. They say Dikembe Mutombo's was a deeply religious baller. Yeah, he was. Before every game, he'd say a prayer to whatever gods of b-ball he believed in to improve his game. I don't know if he was humble or crazy, because he attributed his abilities to Slisfith. He had no idea the measure of his own talent. Dikembe. Vince, you remember something? I don't know. Well, Barkley, we're here. Pay your respects and we can move on. I just wanted to say, Dikembe, that I always envied your talent and abilities, and sometimes I wish I was you. Wanted to say, I'm sorry. Huh? What's going on? Boom! Shaka! Laka! Look out! This goes to Dikembe Mutombo. We fought this boss already. Baller dash. Bamboozles the enemy with shots from all angles. Hellacious beam damage. That was hellacious beam damage. It's already half dead. fuck was that? Not enough for effectively. Didn't do any damage, just lowers defense. Four experience, 25 shekels. Got one femur. Dikembe, is it really you? Yes, Barkley, it is really me. You have freed me from the ancient and deadly b-ball curse that caused me to eternally haunt these halls of limbo. Trapped between this life and the b-ball dimension. I feel my ghostly incorporeal body dissipating into an ethereal mist of b-balls. I'm finally coming home. Dikembe, wait, there's something I've wanted to tell you. Quickly, Barkley, the b-ball curse is lifted. I'm sorry. Sorry about the purge, and I'm sorry about what happened. Barkley, I want you to carry on my legacy. What? Close your eyes and let the power of jams wash over you. Let my knowledge enter your body. Barkley has learned the forbidden jam, Holy Dunk. Thank you, Dikembe. You are welcome, Barkley. Oh, and one last thing. Yes? You are... forgiven. We had better leave. Yes, let's go. Goodbye, Dikembe. May you finally find your peace. You need to return, Barkley. Leave the dead to rest. Yes, Cyberdorf, you are right. This is Dikembe Motombo's femur. Oh, oops. Oh, I used my chups. Also the glaucomas. They even have glaucoma. Tasty bone. Ah, I guess I can give it to the dog person now. I mean... I don't know if that's ideal. But I assume that's its only purpose. Gotta get them Nikes. That is true. Gotta get them Nikes. Just slam him on the ground. Muscle Zobber. I've only got level 5. I hear gates opening. This takes me back to where I was. That's all that was over here. One battle and no items. Well, hopefully the Nikes give me more running ability. What's this? Out of character. Give me that bone. That bone smells delicious. Give the dogs. It can be Motumo's femur. Yes. Take these Nikes and get out of here. All I care about is bones. Bark, bark. Not one Nikes. It's a lot of speed. And do full revive. Alright, now hit the road. They go to the left. Let's see what's to the right though. Barkley, the tunnel to the church is the other way. Yeah, I know, I just wanted to explore. You go to New York. Oops, that's the door. Uh-oh. Hahaha, I knew you'd come back for him, Barkley. I knew I couldn't count on your sense of family. Or I knew I could count on your sense of family to bring you back. That's just like you, Barkley. Everyone around you is your own little family you can always count on. Well, not me, Barkley. I wasn't a part of your little b-ball family. Yeah, I was the black sheep of your goddamn Barkley b-ball clique. Put the gun down and let him go, Jordan. Or you'll do what? You're a fucking coward, Barkley. You wouldn't put your son's life in danger like that. No, you're one of those fucking goody two-shoes, always looking out for someone else and never yourself. I guess you just snapped, huh? Just let it all go when you did that chaos dunk. Just like that, Barkley, like a twig. You just snapped and killed all those people, didn't you? Did b-ball really mean that much to you? You shut the fuck up and let him go, Jordan. Dad. Shut up, you little shit, or I'll pump you with lead like I did to Bird. But Larry. What did you do to Larry? I didn't do anything to him, Barkley. It was you. If you hadn't chaos dunked Manhattan, I wouldn't have had to blow him away. It's your fault. You sick son of a bitch, Jordan. If you're so much as lay a hand on... Shut the fuck up. I got you where I want you, Barkley. I got you by the nuts. And you motherfucking sport lover. First I'm gonna ice you, then I'm gonna ice this little shit at my feet. The fuck are you doing, you little shit? I'm praying to Slispeth, Mr. Jordan. Slispeth. Can it really be? Is he the one? The one. Innsbruck? Memories are flooding back. The one. The fuck is this? Is this a fucking joke? My mission was to destroy the one. Innsbruck has left the party. Innsbruck, no! Must destroy. Oops, Barkley. That's it. Fuck this. You're going down, Jordan. shit. Michael Jackson, look at these Bayonetta gun shits going. A holy dunk. The Kemba Matumbo's secret dunk devastates a foe. It's like all your MP to do it, though. I'm curious. 277. I feel like that wasn't worth it. This one I need parallel. There's so many fucking skills. Hard 10. The offensive shot. What was that? Well, that's an interesting song choice. You, son of a bitch, Barkley. Get the fuck away from him. Do it, Jordan. You won today, Barkley. Yeah, you beat me. Fucking gloat. But I'll get you, Barkley. I'll get you and the rest of your goddamn sports lovers. And when I do, you'll fucking bleed Gatorade to your graves. Mission failed. Retreat to Blood Moses for reconstruction process and second attempt. Vince, wait. I am no longer Vince Carter, Balthios. I am Vince Borg 2050, Blood Moses Agent of Death. Damn it, Vince. Damn it. Dad, I'm here, son. You took my basketball. Barkley. Larry? I gave him my spiked basketball, and now he's taking it away. I did everything I could for hoops. Larry, don't talk. You'll reopen your wounds. I'm dead anyway, Barkley. Jordan got me good. Larry. I wanted to tell you I was sorry, Barkley. Sorry? For that argument we had earlier. You were right. Larry, you don't need to. I had no right to say the things that I did. How did we grow so apart, Charles? We used to be so close. I knew it wasn't you who did that chaos dunk in Manhattan, Charles. How do you know? Look at yourself, Barkley. You wouldn't hurt a fly, not after what happened to Maureen. It's getting cold, Charles. It's getting so... Goodbye, Larry. Mr. Jordan he was gonna hurt me, Dad, wasn't he? Yes, son. He would have hurt you if we didn't get there in time. What did I do? You didn't do anything, Hoops. Mr. Jordan is not a well man. He's doing things he knows he shouldn't. That's right, Hoops. We're not going to let him do anything to you. You said you'd clear this all up when we got Hoops, Cyberdwarf. Tell me what the hell is going on. Chaos Dunk that destroyed Manhattan. It was Blood Moses. Somehow they got their hands on the ultimate B-ball. The ultimate B-ball? Long time ago, before you were even born, I was trapped in a basketball with a couple other ballers. You remember when I told you about this, right, Hoops? Yeah, the Space Jam, I remember. But what's that got to do with this? Although you were no longer trapped in the ultimate B-ball, Barkley, its power slowly continued to grow until it rivaled its original power. Somehow, and I don't know how, the terrorist organization Blood Moses got their hands on the ball. I don't know what they are planning on doing with it, but from what they've shown us already, they're incredibly powerful and know how to use it. But who is Blood Moses? I don't know who the leader is, but I do know that they've existed for almost a century. I think Balthios knows more than I do. No, Cyberdwarf, I don't. What do you mean? They killed my great-grandfather, LeBron. He was killed before the Purge. They shot him, Charles. Right in the heart. I was at his deathbed when he told me about the Zobbers. I didn't know about the James legacy. That my family was the last to harness the power of the Zobbers. He told me to respect and master the Zobbers, but never to use them for an ill purpose. That's why Blood Moses killed him. They wanted the power of the Zobbers for themselves. I've been tracking them down since LeBron died, but he's been chasing smoke. He can't find anything. I'm sorry, Balthios. I didn't know. You have nothing to be sorry for, Barkley. So what do we do now? There are two things, Barkley. Find out what Blood Moses is planning, and stop them. Well, how are we going to do that? We'll need to forge a new ultimate B-ball. One powerful enough to counter whatever Blood Moses is planning. I don't know how we'll do this, but I think we can find clues in the old Spaulding building. Where's that? It's located farther underground, in Proto-Neo, New York. Proto-Neo, New York. How do we get there, Cyberdwarf? Go to the town at the north and then take a right. After that, it's just a bit further through the sewers. There's a ladder there that we can use that descends all the way down into Proto-Neo, New York. And that's where we'll find it, the Spaulding factory. I don't know where all this is leading, but this can't be anything other than fate. Fate. But we should get all the supplies we'll need here in Cesspool X, and then we'll take off. Good idea. Hoops has joined the party. Okay, I had to get my spiked B-ball back, so that's neat. ZX Zaubertech 1. The fuck does that mean? ZX Zaubertech 1. Can't just take off his weapon. So, spike people. The Xander soundtrack. This writing is truly of equal caliber to William Shakespeare. Thanks for saving me, Dad. I don't know what Mr. Jordan would have done to me if he didn't come here. He's not a good man, Dad. I know, Hoops. He's one of the bad guys, and I promise I won't let him do anything to you. Thanks, Dad. I knew I could count on you. What we're dealing with, Barkley, it could spell disaster if we fail. I've dealt with Blood Moses before, and I know firsthand that they are serious customers. I want to thank you for helping me, Cyberdwarf. Don't know if I could have saved Hoops without you. At least he's safe, that's what matters. We still have to get to the ruins of the old Spaulding building. It's a fair distance away, but the first step is heading to the north, and then right at the fork. Okay, let's get going. You know, I don't think Vince Borg is one of the bad guys. There's a distinct difference between him and Jordan. What do you mean, Baltios? Jordan is a malicious old bastard who is trying to get you for whatever perverted definition of justice he believes in. The son of a bitch and a sick person. Vince, he was a good guy. He was one of my best friends before the Purge. That's right, even though he's a cyborg programmed to kill us, he's still Vince Carter. I'm sure there's some way we can get him to remember who he is. Remember that he's not a robot. Not what you need, man. It to be continued and part 2 is coming up. Are we that close? I mean, how long is this game supposed to be? Dwarf Pride, Dwarf Warhammer. Well, I assume the Warhammer is better than the Pride. Can't be that short of a game. Yeah, where's the inn? Is it the other house then? Am I too low still? No, this is the top. It's the inn. Barkley, wait. There's something I wanted to give you before you left. Wait, what? Whether you want to admit it or not, Barkley, I know you learned something from us while you were here in Cesspool X. It has been a long time since I've had spoken to a Norm, and I forgot how much we had in common. I mean, it is where we all came from. Everyone here was a Norm once. What, do you want to give me a basketball or something? No, Barkley. I want you to know that you taught me to believe again. Give me the hope to believe that someday your people and my people can coexist, that someday there will be a harmony between our two peoples and a bond of understanding and cohesion that will go beyond the appearance. I wanted to give you one of my precious turkey feathers to symbolize the mutual strength we have gained from each other. One turkey feather. Oh, I thought you wanted to talk about rebounds or something. Barkley, I don't know where you're headed, but don't ever forget us here in Cesspool X. Farewell, friend. What am I supposed to do with this? It symbolizes the potential unity between these animal people and us normal people, Charles. Just throw it away. I don't care. I've got to get moving. Alright, let's get going. What's that whistle? I haven't actually seen your abilities. Not only was this picture of Skate, but it's also actually Skate. Mega Shot, high damage, hold and release when the lines meet the charge, shot will miss on overcharge. Repeatedly press fire to shoot. Press left and right to such targets. Accurate shot. Hold and release when the aimer lines up with the target. Okay. Lance, what that does. What made me play this? It was a request. Game request. Based request. Made good use of the 125,000 good boy points. Mega shot start key. Glaucoma. It's a very... You gotta time that pretty well. Goddamn exploding whistles. Dr. Allard likes to have an idea of what goes on in the sewers. Go to my site and I won't have to tell him anything you wouldn't like. What? Won't open. That door over there? The one that won't open? What about it? I heard there's a trick to opening it. Something about a key in Kukulang's tomb? Kukulang's. Does that mean anything to you? No. Yeah, me neither. Just wondering. Kukulang. Hey man, could you spare me 10 neo shekels? I'm trying to save up for my surgery. Alright, here you go. Thanks man. I've been saving up, but I wasn't getting anywhere. Pretty soon, that tail's gonna be mine. One nation under chicken fry. Flintstone's multivitamins. Enriched with many minerals, labeled I am Baney. Not Barney. I am Bonnie. Among the most prominent Japanese composers, although I use the word Japanese superfluously, as even the most well-known American composers are barely competent at best, one in particular stands out to the enlightened VidCon soundtrack consumer. His name? Yasunori Mitsuda. For the record, this is not to undermine the amazing works of other incredibly talented VidCon composers such as Uematsu-san or Sakuraba-san, but to highlight the unique, almost celtotropic music, the word music is an understatement, that Yasunori Mitsuda has been composing for years. It would be sheer ignorance to deny that the Chrono Cross soundtrack is anything but the magnum opus of VidCon music. Its lilting and oftentimes hauntingly peaceful guitar melodies soothe all but the most savage of breasts. Do you mean breasts or beasts? Soothe all but the most savage of breasts. While its intense battle themes and mysterious donjon tunes ignited blazing passion that can be quenched only by the VidCon's profound story and gameplay. It's a wonder that anyone could listen to anything besides VidCon musical compositions after listening to Mitsuda-san's immensely powerful soundtrack, given that the primitive thuds of hip-hop are America's current choice of music. I use the term music liberally. One can see little hope in the mass appreciation of Mitsuda-san's work. Is it? I mean, Kukuthuane, I think, is in Persona. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you again. I see you staring. Don't worry, I actually get it. I actually get it quite often. You're wondering what I am, correct? I'm a Geldrak, a species of my own creation. Some restrict their appearances to imagery found in the natural world, animals and the like. I aim for true expression. The current form is a testament to the awesome powers of the imagination, and of the good doctor here. Dr. Allard is expensive, but extraordinarily talented. He had the ability to transform me into exactly what I desired, not just some mundane barnyard beast. Needless to say, I took advantage of this. Ezekiel, Geldrak of the Far Plains. Greetings, strangers. See this hair? A few months ago it was a dirty, blonde bowl cut. 3 treatments and 9,000 neo shekels later, and look at me. Spitting image of Klaus Mitsugiri. The hell are you talking about? Klaus Mitsugiri, aka He Who Walks with Death, pilot of the Devil Blade Mark II mecha. He's the protagonist of Hyperborea 12, Hyperborea No Legends. It's only my favorite installment of the greatest VidCon series in existence. Frankly, I'm a bit shocked you don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, I played that. Remember that part, right? It's at the when you're fighting that, oops, we gotta go. Dad, we're going now. Charles, he was just talking. Look at him, look at his hair. Where the hoops talk to those animal people back at Cesspool X. Yeah, they've got problems. This guy's just a damn freak. No way in hell my son's gonna turn out like that. Fair enough. Quit looking at my nose, asshole. It's not my damn fault. It's pretty messed up, chump. Fuck off, okay? Allard promised me 30 grand for a full conversion. Now at the last minute he's holding out, asking for 35. Greedy son of a bitch. I was just 2 antlers and a nose away from being the reindeer I've always wanted. The only thing I've ever wanted. I just can't afford another 5,000. I was so close too. Do you have any concept of what it's like to have your life's sole dream snatched away from you? A little. Well, that's what Allard does to me. He does it to all of us. There's nothing anybody can do. He's the only one willing or skilled enough to do a full conversion, and he knows it. What's up? What's wrong with you? My fucking eye, can't you see? I work in the sewers. I'm a plumber. This bolt shoots off a pipe and hits me in the eye. And when I fucking get here, they make me wait. I'm gonna go fucking blind, and this doctor has me waiting here. Or so we can see all these freaks who want to be turned into goddamn animals. goddamn animal people get in when I'm bleeding out of my fucking eye. Other fucking bullshit. He can't do this. It's my eye, for fuck's sake. Somebody should teach this bastard a lesson. Fucking animal freaks get in because they walk in with pockets stuffed with neo shekels, and I'm the one with the emergency and I get the shaft. Fuck this place. Gotten in yet? I'm not here for surgery, son. Sure, so what kind of surgery are you not here for? Oh, fuck this. Please, just leave me alone. Oh, sorry, lady. Don't mean to be rude. Just a lot on my plate right now. You look pretty much done. Excuse me? You mean with surgery, correct? Well, this is actually a bit embarrassing. Actually, not done yet. I mean, I've got my face pretty much finished, but under this cloak, I'm just as human as everyone else here. I saw what that ranger over there looked like, half done, and I figured it would be best to cover up. It's quite jarring, I think. Can't say any of you animal people look any different. The reindeer is a real mess, though. Anyway, just a few more treatments for me. It's cost me a fortune, but it'll be worth it to live in peace among kindred spirits. There's a city down here, you know. Cicipal X, it's called. Heard wonderful things. Allard's in with a patient. Busy. I suggest you wait like everyone else. I like your orange friend over there. The doctor could do some real good work on him. I'm guessing you're not here for surgery, though. All the same, you're going to have to wait. Plenty of paying customers have been here for much longer than you have. Go have a seat. How do you think you're doing? Dr. Allard takes one patient at a time. Don't try that again. Well, I tried it again, and nothing happened. I'm disappointed. This game is trash. Headed down to Proto-New York. You might want to stock up first. Some people don't. Come back with some real horror stories. Anyway, here it is. I need any of your things. I'll be here for a few days. After that, I gotta go back up and restock. In the meantime, swing by if there's anything you need. Lightly stalking through the shadows, his midnight obsidian skin shining beneath the moonlight, the Drow Ranger crept up behind the knoll and disemboweled him with his dual-edged scimitar. Are you talking to me, kid? Can't you see I'm writing a Drizzt Do-Erden fanfiction, or as the fanfic community elites say, ficky? I'm waiting down here for my turn to be operated on by Dr. Allard. I managed to save up enough money to have my skin dyed completely black, much like that of the nefarious subterranean race of elves called Drow. My aim is to have enough money to look completely like Drizzt by the end of the year, although I'll have to scrimp and save more than I'd like. I should probably leave. If you want, I can read you some of my poetry about Drizzt. This is one I like to call Ranger of Kindness. D. Deflects incoming attacks with a swipe. R. I read about him in a book. I. Interesting, dapper fighting style. Z. Zazzy pivots and dodges. Z. Zero tolerance for bugbears. T. Twin scimitars cut swaths through the night. T. Dangerous lava caves. O. Ovations he receives for his heroic deeds. U. Utilizes somersaults to block attacks. R. Ricochet with a bow or arrow. D. Destruct all goblins, but not for racism. E. Enigma of few words. N. Never stops helping a friend. Never stops helping friends and peasants. What did you think? I enjoyed your subtle use of iambic penta. Jesus, Balthius. Hey there, you headed down? Not interested in hookers, lady. Try someone else. Easy, easy. Just making a little conversation. Well, I'm about to go down myself. It's dangerous down there, but it's worth the risk depending on how much you can pull up. Proto-Neo New York artifacts can go for a lot. Collector types with Neo shekels to burn. This toll kills me though. I'm paying 5,000 a trip to Allard, so I have to pay I have to have enough to pay him for surgery. What kind of surgery would that be, if you don't mind me asking? Something for my first business, I see. Get on my face in that. Man, I know I've seen your face somewhere before. I don't know about that. That's it, Charles Barkley. Man, the doctor did a great job on your operation. Most guys who get the Charles Barkley operation come out looking like Patrick Ewing or something. That was fantastic. Wait, what? Charles Barkley operation? Man, and you're already in character. You're a real inspiration, you know that? Me? I'm here for the Wilt Chamberlain operation. It's always been a dream of mine to dribble a b-ball in the visage of one of the game's greatest. I mean, just everything about the guy was amazing. His dunks, his rebounds, his shots, his passes. I could pretty much go on forever about him. I'm so nervous my dreams are about to come true. People get surgery to look like Charles Barkley? Yeah, you're not the first. You got a whole fan base of guys who've gotten the surgery. Yours is the best I've ever seen though. It looks so real. Jesus Christ. I've gotta go. Okay, later man. Keep it real. Never seen you before. Dr. Allard charges 5,000 a trip down this ladder. There ain't anybody that comes here who doesn't want to get past me. And there ain't nobody that does get past me without a lighter wallet. It's a decent situation we got going here. It's gone without a hitch for a while now, so 5,000 gets you a round trip. Down the ladder once, and up the ladder once. How's that sound? What? 5,000 is an outrageous price. There's gotta be another way down there. Not a chance. Pay up or shut up. 5,000 seems to be out of your mind, punk. That's the price. 5,000 or you're not getting through Dr. Allard's rooms. Damn, expensive. I mean, I don't even have 5,000 right now. Seems like we're at an impasse. It doesn't seem like we're going anywhere until we pay the toll at the gate, large as it may be. 5,000 Neo shekels, Baltheos. There's no way in hell I'd pay these damn thugs. Damn thugs a damn thing. And I definitely wouldn't pay him 5,000. It's extortion, and I'm not gonna tolerate that shit. I say we go round up that punk at the gate. And hell, we should probably go teach this Dr. Allard and all his goons a lesson while we're at it. Charles, you can't just go around beating on anyone and everyone you want. What they're doing isn't right, but you're damn right it isn't. People come down to these sewers to escape from shit on the surface, Baltheus. And once they make it down here, they've got to deal with this Allard and his thugs. Forget it, I'm not going to put it up with it. So, you're finally showing some sympathy for the sewer dwellers. I meant I'm not going to put up with it when it affects me and my son. It's hard enough to make ends meet in this post-cyber-apocalypse. That money could be put to use, not wasted on some bullshit toll. Dad, it's okay, I mean, let's just give them the money. It's fine, I don't want to see anybody get hurt. You can always spend less money. Oops, I taught you that sometimes people need to stand up for what's right, haven't I? Well, this is one of those times. Cyberdwarf, what's wrong? Nothing at all. We just need to get a move on. The smolding factory is our goal. Whatever you decide to do about this, do it quickly. We don't have the time to squander on these petty conflicts. Blood and Moses must be stopped. You heard it, Charles. You decide what we're going to do. Do we pay the toll, or do we pay a visit to whoever you like? Dr. Allard or the gate guard? In any case, choose quickly, please. Branching paths. change targets. What's the point of his normal attack if you just do that? I want face mask. It's 20 defense. First, do the solo. What do you want? Bust into the office. What do I want? I want you to get lost or get slammed. By you? Huh, let's see what you got. Yeah, it's way better than that other attack I've been using. Was it supposed to have like a very good sweet spot that just kills? I don't know. Martin 16. Nice miss, but why did his defense go down then? Thousand experience, but no money. Dwarf Caress. Motherfuckers. Think you broke my fucking rib. Door's open. Please don't kill me, please. And who exactly are they? They just came in, didn't say. You there, I don't believe you have an appointment scheduled. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you all if you could leave. Or if you could all leave. Can't do that, Doc. And why not? You are in the gate. We need to get through it. There's a procedure for that, you know. Head to the gate and I'm sure the men there will explain it to you. Explain it for you. Ain't paying your goddamn toll, Allard. Oh really? Well, we'll have to talk about that. First of all though, you know my name, but I don't know any of yours. It's none of your fucking business. Just open the gate before your ass gets slammed and jammed. Oh wait, I remember you from all those news reports. Barkley. Charles Barkley, is it? Let us through the gate. It was Barkley, that's right. You're a wanted man, you know. Sirens have been blaring on the surface all day. You hear the echoes down here. I assume they're looking for you. 15 million. That's quite a bit of damage you did to Manhattan, Barkley. That wasn't me, you son of a bitch. Right. Whenever somebody comes to the sewers, it wasn't them. Regardless, you aren't in the best situation now, are you? The police and the B-ball removal department looking for you topside, and here you are in my office acting like you have some kind of upper hand. Beautiful. You and your friends there are at my mercy, and you come at me with threats. Do you have any idea who I am? I run these sewers. All of these rats bow to me. They need me. I'll give you the chance to turn around now. Barkley, perhaps we shouldn't. Shouldn't? He's a fucking tyrant and needs to be stopped. A tyrant? Ha ha ha. I'm a blessing to these rats. Here's a story for you. I wasn't always a doctor. I worked for a software company. We did computers, vidcons, and things. I was grotesque, a pasty, balding wreck. My physical form was flabby and weak, so I decided to change it. Elizabeth put me a disgusting sack of flesh. So I went to work on it. I studied genetic engineering, plastic surgery, and even fashion. I was bald, so I gave myself hair. I cut away my fat and grew muscle instead. God gave me a body. I refused it and made another of my liking. I destroyed God's plan for me and made another of my own. And to these people in the sewers, I took his place. They come to me, sad souls imprisoned in pathetic husks. I am the one who sets them free. This time, I am their creator. I give them life, and so I claim these sewers as my dominion. And here you make demands of me. In these sewers, I am a god. I am loved for it. You there. Me? Your skin, leathery, patterned. Doesn't look synthetic from here. Basketballs, I'm assuming. Yes, it's made of basketballs. Patients like you who I can fix. People like you come for me in shackles, and I liberate them. And all I ask for them is obedience and, of course, a modest fee. I'm a doctor, after all. You're a goddamn lunatic. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? I gave you a chance, Leonard. I gave you a chance. Leonard, take care of them. Right away, sir. Can we fight the bodyguard already? You don't seem any stronger than the last bodyguard we fought. I'm gonna fight the doctor. He said he's been refined. No idea what you did. God damn it. I don't think you've beaten me, you fucking rats. Dr. Allard. Oh. Slay a foe with deadly gunses. Heck, all falls at bullets. Quick diabetes. Tricky attack that deals heavy damage to one foe. I like the inflict diabetes. Got a lot of defense. Birth Caress. Restores 66 vitality points to all allies. Praise glaucoma away from all allies. Oh god, just murdered him. My first death. It heals, it doesn't yet revives anyone. It's still handy capable. That does nothing. Something that revives first. Oh, I can see the item's descriptions, but I don't remember which one revived. Oh, there it is, down underneath steroids and chicken dew. Never mind. I am mean, Goddess Doctor. Fuck. Probably should have killed him. Charles, your son's right here. I said it before, I'm not a role model. Still, it was probably the right thing to do. That guy's sick. And look who's talking. You're the ultimate hellbane. You're certainly not afraid of killing anyone. My hands are not clean, but everything I've done has been for the people of New York. Allard was a cruel dictator, but he's nothing like Blood Moses. Besides, he's called off his guards and promised to lower his prices for his surgeries. Surgeries that will help the people down here, regardless of what you think of them. He's a real slimy son of a bitch, though. He'll probably change his mind the moment we head down to Proto-Neo, New York. I just think everyone would be better off without him. Let's just hurry up and go. We've probably spent too much time here already. Okay, so now we're at the area here. Parents are gone. Barkley, Proto-Neo, New York lies just beyond here. When you're ready, head down the ladder. Gateway. Shit. Goddamn quick time events. My head. Everyone alright? I love assist with Charles. You need to be more careful. I think I bruised my knee, but I'm okay, Dad. The ladder's broken now, so we won't be able to go back up. Damn it. Let's just keep moving. Or going forward. So this is Proto-Neo, New York. Can we take a break, Dad? I'm getting kind of tired. I'll be the first to second that. My dogs are barking, Charles. I can keep going, but I still suggest we stop to gather our bearings and plan some things out. Alright. Oops, I wanted to know I'm sorry. I wanted you to know I'm sorry. Sorry for getting you involved in this whole mess. This whole goddamn mess. Dad, it's okay. It's best that we got Hoops when we did. There's no telling what could have happened to him at the hands of Inspector Jordan, as much as I hate to say this. He's safer with us, despite the situation we're in. This is just also bonkers. Also goddamn bonkers. All this, we're running around the post-cyber-apocalyptic, post-cyber-apocalypse looking for clues about who or what Blood Moses is, and who did the Chaos Dunk, and all this shit about the ultimate b-ball. It's just bonkers. As bonkers as it may be, Charles, the world hangs in the fringe, and we're the only ones capable of saving it. You're right, Cyberdwarf. I know you are. I just wish it didn't have to be this way. I wish it could just go back to when b-ball was b-ball, with no shit attached, and we didn't have to whisper every time we wanted to talk about Nike. It's like, the whole world's just fucked. Well, maybe we can change that. Oops. Dad, I've been meaning to ask you. What's the cyberpocalypse? Well, Hoops, I don't really know how to explain it to you. I'm not really a religious... 2,000 years ago, a Jickelbergian freedom fighter was crucified by the British Empire in an event that is now known as the Boston Massacre. His name was Slispeth. Ryuji Atok. You mean the Slispeth? They are one and the same, Hoops. It is shocking for many to give context to Slispeth's historical relevance, but he was indeed real. He was the leader of an army that was fighting for the freedom of Jickelberg from the British Empire. The backlash of the Boston Massacre was tremendous. Armies gathered underneath the banners of Slispeth's remaining disciples to fight the British Empire. They fought. They fought for the duration of 666 years, till both sides were destroyed and the whole world obliterated. This was the cyberpocalypse, and we are living in its consequences. This myth I learned about in church was... The hell was that? That laughter. It's coming from over there. Quickly, run into the house. Who's there? Do it or I'll get you, quickly. I don't know what the hell is going on, but we better do it. What the hell's going on? What was that laughter? Who are you? Shh, quiet. He will hear us. Who? Ghost Dad. Oh no. Just tell me what the hell's going on here. Keep it down. He's still here. Can't you hear him? Shit. I think he's gone now. That was close. Charles, I haven't seen you in a long time. What? I've never seen you in my life. You don't recognize my sensual curves and delicate frame, Charles Barkley? I was once the talk of the WNBA. Oh, but I suppose that the loose b-ball energies have ravaged my body and time has ravaged your memory. Joanna? Joanna Man? It can't be you. You were one of the first killed in the Purge. What happened to you? That's what the TV said. I paid off those lousy reporters with what money I had left and went into hiding down here in Proto-Neo, New York. What I didn't know was that the b-ball energy levels down here were so high that all who exposed became b-ball mutants. Joanna, I had no idea. Nobody did. Not at first. That's not even the worst of it. The Ghost Dad. I don't know who he is or where he came from, Charles, but he's terrible. He haunts the streets of Proto-Neo, New York, looking for victims for his sadistic whims. We were already miserable, but before the Ghost Dad came, we could at least be miserable in peace. Really sorry, Joanna Man. But we're only here because we're on our way to the old Spalding building. We're not here to stay. The old Spalding building. Want to relive your past glories, huh? That's a shame, Barkley. A shame? Why? Because that old Spalding building's cut off by the fog. Don't even bother trying to stumble through that shit. You'll just get lost and wind up back here. Trust me, we've tried to reach it, and we've lost a few men. Because of the Ghost Dad, Charles. He's causing the mist, and I'm sure if you destroy him, you can clear it out. Your only real option is to go into town and accept the Hunter's quest on the bulletin board to defeat the Ghost Dad and clear out the fog. Bulletin board. Ask Ramirez. He's standing next to the Hunter quest bulletin board, and he's an expert. He can get you started out as a monster hunter. Looks like we've gotten no other choice. We'll accept the hunt quest and kill the Ghost Dad. Thank you, Charles. I mean it. Thank you. That means we get to fight Bill Cosby then? Don't think I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart, Joanna. Oh. Get away from me. Suit yourself, chump. See. Wait, do I know you? But Barkley? Wildman. You're as pale as a ghost now. I'm ashamed to say we used to jam together. I wouldn't be surprised if you forgot the meaning of that word. Why you gotta say shit like that, man? What changed since we last met that would make you think something like that? Get off your Slispeth damned high horse, Barkley. You killed the only thing that ever meant a damn to me. You cursed us all, Barkley. You cursed us all. Charles, there are more pressing issues to address right now. I suggest... Oh, Balthios, I gotta sort this out. Look, I know I messed up. I can't change that, but I'll be damned if anyone tries to stop me from making things better. You make me sick. In fact, you're the very reason I was infected with the negative b-ball energies. Now this place is a wasteland. B-ball was always there for you when you needed it most. Where were you when b-ball needed you most? Running like a coward, you pond scum. You don't know what it's like. You'll never know what it's like. You're right, I won't. I'd never become the monster you are. I don't know what to tell you. Hardly surprising. You never even had the guts to say you're sorry. Can't change the past. I know that. There's not a goddamn day that goes through my head where I don't think about everything being different. You know what? What does living in the past do? Not a whole lot. All I have to look forward to is the future, no matter how bleak it is. I'm sorry, Wildman. I missed jamming till the sun went down. I missed making a huge slam in front of thousands of screaming fans. B-ball may be banned now, but I'm gonna change that, mark my words. Things are only going to get better from here on in. Maybe you have changed. Only time will tell. You don't have to stare at me. I know I'm a freak. I wasn't always like this. I used to be a pretty handsome guy, kind of like yourself. That all changes once you start living down here. Once you start sucking in those b-ball energies. It's everywhere. It's in the air, it's in the ground, in the food, it's in the walls. You can't avoid it no matter what you do. It'll get you as long as you're down here, and when it does, you start to change. Maybe your hair will get thin and wiry like a net. Or maybe you'll grow a b-ball tumor. Or maybe your hands will turn into whistles. It's different for everyone, but one thing's for sure. As long as you're down here, it'll get you. This isn't a hotel or anything, but you can stay as long as you pay. Well, his arms and legs are all basketballs. None of us chose to come down here. We're all victims of circumstance. Some of us might have been running from the law, others because they just didn't fit in up there. Doesn't matter why they're here, why we're here. What matters is that we're outcasts, and none of us can ever go back up. They say that there's a doctor there up. They say there's a doctor up there who can help people who look however they want. But could he help a person like me? My hands, my feet, they're basketballs. We came down here because of shame. If we went back up, it'd only be worse. Ramirez, this is your first time taking a Hunter Quest bulletin board, kid. Huh? Yeah, I guess. Greenhorns. Well, I'm sure you got a whole mess of questions just waiting to be answered. That's my job. Ramirez, pleased to meet you. Let's get started on the basics. There's a Hunter Quest bulletin board. There's all the Hunter Quests that are currently available to you. Hunter Quests are jobs or missions you can accept that require you to perform a task for someone. Usually hunting down a monster. You got that? Yeah. Yeah, you're not as dumb as you look, kid. Don't let it get to your head. The bright ones are the ones that always think they know everything and do something stupid, and I don't want to see that happen to you. You can see more information on a specific hunt by selecting it. Engage your hunt's difficulty by its monster grade, which can range from E, weak, to S, strong. Start with rank E monsters and work your way up if I were you. Okay. But that's not all. Once you accept the hunt, you still have to go and talk to whoever commissioned it. After that, the hunt begins. It sounds a lot more complicated than it really is, but you should try it out. Who knows? You're smart, and you know what you're doing. You may end up a real hunter after all. The Ghost Dad. Ghost Dad, rank E monster. Commissioned by Joanna Man. Yuccomundo. The Ghost Dad has been making a real mess of things down here in Proto-Neo New York. Help us get rid of him, and maybe even the fog on the road to the old Spalding building will clear up. Joanna Man. Oh shit. Monster Quest. Monster Girl Quest. Monster Quest accepted. Report to Joanna Man for further details. VidCon Manifesto by Pump. 1. All VidCons must be released alongside a minimum of 4 limited edition wall scrolls. Wall scrolls will be featured pictures of characters from the VidCon in the anime style. The only exceptions to this rule are sports games, which will not be released with any wall scrolls, as there isn't enough sports memorabilia to last its ignorant fans for a lifetime. 2. Only one VidCon per sport can be released a year. For example, there can only be one basketball VidCon, one football VidCon, one baseball VidCon, etc. 3. All VidCons with English voice acting must make Japanese voice acting optional. Furthermore, they must allow for subtitles. Subs, not dubs. 4. All RPGs must strictly adhere to the moe aesthetic. This may anger some Western RPG VidConners, but I barely consider them VidConners at all. They must adhere to the moe aesthetic, but that's why games are bad. That's why Neptunia exists. Toonie is garbage. All VidCons must have a minimum of 3 beautifully crafted anime cutscenes. All VidCons must be released alongside its full feature-length soundtrack. In order to avoid confusion, the soundtrack must be called Game Name OST. For example, Artanelico Melodia of Volemia OST. It may not have any subtitles, for example, Artanelico Melodia of Volemia's Rhapsody of Music soundtrack. This rule does not apply to arranged soundtracks. You accepted the Hunter quest, Barkley. I thought you would. The Ghost Dad's been terrorizing Proto-Neo New York for years now. We've been living in its wake and its mercy for too long, and it's time something is done about it. Problem is, we're just not cut out for fighting here, so that's why we hired you. Shit, sounds like he's back. That's your cue, Barkley. Oh, and be careful out there. For me. You know my heart belongs to Maureen, even in death. I know. She was a lucky woman, Charles. Good luck out there. I know you can do it. Do what I can, Joanna. Yeah, see, you're the Ghost Dad, huh? You don't look so goddamn tough to me. You've got all day to see the best you've got, chump. Oh no. Ghost Dad. Ectoplasm. Glaucoma. Snails all there. Power up. You don't need that. It has 30. Didn't cancel it out at all. Especially the brains. It's not my speed. I have 10 left. We're about to one-shot us now. Inspired to level 7. Oh, is that it? Was it really nothing? Oh, fog. Ghost Dad, I never know who you were in life, but may you find the peace you sought in death. He's gone, Juana man. The Ghost Dad is gone. And so is the fog, Barkley. Charles, I want to thank you for... Juana, you know my heart still belongs to Maureen. We're both so lonely, you and I. I can make you happy again, Charles. We could both be happy. I'm sorry, Juana, but I can't be happy knowing that somewhere out there, someone with the will and ability to perform another Chaos Dunk is alive. Can't sit still while people like Blood Moses plot to molest the world. But why, Charles? After all the world's done to you? What's the world done to me that I haven't deserved, Juana? I took B-Ball for granted, and when it was taken away from me, I realized how important it really was. That's why I'm doing this, Juana. I'm doing this for me. I'm not doing this for me. I'm not doing this for you, or Maureen, or the world. I'm doing this for Hoops. I'm doing it so he can grow up in the same world I grew up in. A world where layups got you applause, not arrested. I'm doing this so you can know the same sport I did. Charles. I'm sorry, Juana. Goodbye. Goodbye, Charles. Fog's clear now. All we need to do is go to the Spaulding building. I think we can get there if we keep heading west through town. Looks like you bagged your first monster, kid. I knew you had I knew you had it in you, but you can't stop there. There are even more hunter quests posted on the bulletin board that you can accept for rare and lucrative rewards. Heh, who knows? Maybe rank S hunter like me. Who knows? Maybe rank S hunter like me someday. What is it? Ghost Dad. I already accepted it. Barkley. Barkley, can you hear me? Greetings from beyond the grave. It is I, the Ghost Dad. I have come to haunt you, but also to help you. It is true that I haunted Proto-Neo New York, but I did it with good intentions. But this is not why I'm here. I wanted to thank you for freeing me from my ghastly chains of bondage, for saving me from the hex that I unwittingly placed upon myself years ago. I am finally free to return to the Ghost Domain, thanks to you. And I am no longer cursed by this dastardly hex. I want to show you my appreciation by giving you a power that very few ghosts attain, let alone mortals. It is the precious ghost muscle, a skill that fortifies your body with the incredible power of ghosts. I hope you use it as wisely as I did. Barkley learned ghost muscle. Farewell, Barkley. Or farewell, Barkley. May my powers aid you on your journey. That dream, it felt so real, but it couldn't be. Still, I feel the power of ghosts coursing through my veins. Perhaps the Ghost Dad wasn't such a bad guy after all. Little did you know. Little did you know, Barkley. Okay. Welcome to Hundley's Casino. Huh? Casino? Why don't you try your luck on one of our games? I don't see any games. Our most popular game is called Bones. Care to play? Guess so. Bones. Press up or down to change your bet. Each player rolls 2 die and adds their face values. Rolling both dice at the same value to double your total. Highest total wins. You don't know who you're up against, do you? You lose 20 Neo Shekels. I warned you, but you didn't listen. Brace yourself for my kamikaze roll. Sorry. I don't really have any money. I can't pay you back or anything. What? I forgot that I don't have any Neo Shekels. You just won 20 off me. You fucking have Neo Shekels. Goddamn bum. I'm gonna slam you. Charles, let's leave him. People down here already have nothing. There's no need to make things more difficult for them. But, fine. You're lucky, pal. You better hope we don't cross paths again. Don't even look at me, chump. I hear a rumor that you're going to the old Spalding building. Is that true? What's it to you, chump? Guns. Guns is... Let me elaborate. I'm what you call a Guns' Braster. Guns' Braster. Guns' Braster. A collector and aficionado of Gunses. In fact, you could go as far as to say that... can go so far as to say that all I care about is Gunses. To the point. But what is the point? But enough of my enlightened musings. I am sure you want to know what my extreme love for Gunses has to do with you. You see, it has come to my attention that a particular item of note to Gunses enthusiasts, such as myself, is finally inside the old Spalding building. Or currently inside. Its name, the Final Gun. Some say it was a prototype that Spalding was building before it disappeared in the Purge. Others say it was made by the devil himself. I don't care. I only care about Gunsies. You want us to get this gun for you, huh? What's in it for us? The knowledge that you have aided the premier Guns' Braster should be enough to slake your primitive desire for a reward. Fuck you, buddy. No deal. Okay, I'll give you something nice. Something rare and valuable, okay? That's more like it. We'll get you this final gun, or whatever. Anything for Gunses. Welcome to Gunses. Gunses. Your one-stop shop emporium for all things Gunses related. The ZX model 571X. Can never have enough Gunses. Why does he even have a gun? Why is that his weapon of choice? I should just get the final Gunses and keep it for myself then. Well, just move the skeleton. You don't have to be afraid. Can't hurt you. Nothing that way. This guy just standing here. This is it, Barkley. This is what's left of the old Spalding building. Dear Clisfith. It's terrible. After the purge, all hell broke loose. Any place that was even remotely identified with basketball was ransacked and looted. It's amazing that this place is even standing. You think there's really something in there that can counter the ultimate b-ball? Just have to see for ourselves, Barkley. I can only hope. You are Charles Barkley, correct? Don't worry, Mr. Barkley. Square Enix Goya is not at all concerned with your current legal status. We wish to propose a business arrangement. No, it's spooky. I don't really want to hear it. It has come to the attention of Square Enix Goya that a particular object of interest is within the ruins of the Spalding building. One final gun. A weapon of incredible power and magnitude. We believe that it would be in the best interest of Square Enix Goya stockholders and consumers for the company to obtain and replicate this product for mass consumption. Wait, so you want me to sell this thing? Put more guns out on the street? Precisely. We are willing to pay you 2,500 shekels to retrieve it for us. Your shining suit and fine words have convinced me. I will help Square Enix Goya any way I can. One last thing. If a certain guns abrester named Mark approaches you about the final gun, ignore him. Remember your obligation to Square Enix Goya. Anything to further Square Enix Goya's corporate agenda. Spalding Factory. Who knows what lurks in these halls? What are these? They still appear to be functioning even after all these years. Current lift status inactive. Please insert red key. Lift status? Is this a fucking VidCon or something? Probably means there's a lift somewhere that's not working. Probably gotta put in the red key to get it moving. How'd you figure that out, Hoops? VidCon's dead. VidCons. Need to get moving, Charles. Alright, let's see what we can find in this factory. Some water there. There is, perhaps, only one medium of art that matches the excellence of VidCons, and that is, obviously, Visual K. Combining absolutely exquisite J-rock and J-pop, sprinkled with hints of VidCon melodies, with the pyrotechnical visual flair that the Japanese are known for. Visual K takes its viewers on a roller coaster ride of lights, fanfare, and music that even Beethoven could tap his toes to. Would that I were Japanese. Though, under careful scrutiny, it appears my genealogy tree does in fact show signs of a Japanese presence. I too would participate in this art of the 21st century and even perhaps venture on to the Visual K stage myself. It is no surprise that the impotent minds of Western society cannot fully grasp the total splendor of Visual K and instead choose to squander their time listening to rap and country music. Strong Apple, you don't appreciate the Japanese, the weed posting. It won't open, damn it. The terminals we saw near the entrance should be able to open this. Oh shit, another Shining Force monster. Mutant Ballers, Slam Phantom, a Mecha Gatorade. It's a bottle of Gatorade with a gear drawn on it. Oh wait, there might be something under, like robot legs. Oh, you're healing him, Slam Phantom? Or was that the Gatorade? Oh, that was the Slam Phantom. Well, good. You get to die now. Man, it doesn't even do any damage, really. A lot of damage. If we want to find that key, we should probably check everywhere. Every computer, every desk, every cabinet, leave no stone unturned. Okay, the key's in one of these drawers. Nope. Cabinet has a whole lot of nothing. Progress report 12/30/2039. The prototype aerodynamics by far surpass anything else ever witnessed. Top scientists estimate that in capable hands, the prototype can pass the speed of sound. Davis. Dear Clispa, the b-ball that they were working on. We don't know if it's a basketball, Cyberdwarf. Spalding made a number of balls in their heyday. This could be any number of things. We'll just have to keep going and find out. We're wasting too much time just standing here. Gotta keep going. Right. Anything in here? Doesn't look like it. Anything in the trash can? Oh, that's disgusting. You want to find the key or not? Whatever, look. Nope, nothing here. Test subject's b-ball glands have shown rapid growth in the past 2 weeks, increasing by nearly twice in size. His jam output has quadrupled in the last week, alone using the prototype. Still, Dr. Cosby seems skeptical about the recent progress we have made, claiming that we are trying to become the gods of b-ball. Surely he is mistaken. Davis. Gods of b-ball. A ball like this, it's no wonder some people would be skeptical. Dr. Cosby must surely hold great respect for the rules of the game. We all have respect for the rules of the game, Charles. It's not about that. I think this Dr. Cosby is more afraid of the destruction of this b-ball is capable of. Keep that in mind. We should move on. What's the deal, Cosby? Why do you keep looking in trash cans? Clues, Valtheus. Precious clues. Like this one here that's been shining for a while. What the hell is this sticking out of the trash can? Got one dwarf's vein. It's a dwarf's vein. I can use this. No more dwarf's vein. Ordinary muscle is 1,000 years old. Gotta be something in here. Nope. Hey Dad, there's a .arwge file on this computer. It says that we've been experiencing phenomenal results with the prototype. Test subjects' slams, jams, and free throws have all increased by at least 1,000% each. The performance enhancement capabilities of this ball are tremendous to say the least, David. So what's b-ball? This ball. It's amazing. It sounds incredibly powerful. The benefits it could have provided to society seem limitless. Still, we have to question what it could do in the wrong hands. Come on, we gotta move. The more we can learn from this. Why, hello there. You must be the visitors the master said we'd be expecting. Someone's expecting us? The master said he's been expecting you for a while. Must be important business stuff. I don't know what goes on in those fancy meeting rooms. I'm just the janitor. Leonard's the name. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing here? Nobody's here, man. Ah, good one. Hey, I've got to get going, but if you're going to stick around, make sure you don't make that much noise. I think they're busy on some new prototype b-ball or something. Catch you later. What the hell was that? I'm not really sure. One thing I thought was interesting was that he said Spaulding was working on a prototype b-ball. You think it could be what we're looking for? I'm more interested in who's been expecting us. We should probably get going. Yeah, let's go. Hey, there's some b-ball juice in here. Who'd throw their b-ball juice away? Not one b-ball juice. The key component necessary to make the prototype b-ball is manufactured slamacite. But Dr. Cosby claims that manufactured jamacite is safer and has less of a chance of reacting negatively to imbalanced b-ball energies. Are completely unsubstantiated and contrary to all of our lab results. There's very little doubt that when we begin mass producing the ball, we'll be making it with manufactured slamacite, Davis. Manufactured Slimacite. How could they not know? How could they not see the danger in manufactured Slimacite? What's the difference? The difference are numerous but mundane. Know, however, that manufactured Jamacite emits exponentially less negative B-ball energies than its Slimacite counterpart. This does not bode well. Still, we had better continue. Nothing other than single paper. I don't see anything in here worth reading. Nothing in here. The test subject's internal Gatorade levels have risen dramatically. His ability to retain electrolytes is impressive and has even managed to make an impact on Dr. Cosby. There seem to be no negative effects of the prototype, and the Master says that we may have a physical product on the market by mid-2041. 2041, the year of the Great B-Ball Purge. This ball would have been out there if it weren't for the Purge. If it weren't for me. Dad. Something in here. Got 0 nothings. There's nothing interesting here. I don't see anything in here. One red keycard. Red keycard. We should work on those terminals we saw earlier. This should work. I guess we need to head back to the start. Ow! Oops, what's wrong? Excellent, excellent. Prototype performs even better than planned. Test subject's strength, stamina, and speed have all improved remarkably, and his skills increased nearly tenfold. Working on the prototype, Davis? Yes, Dr. Cosby. Look at this analysis report. The test subject is showing near Jordan performance. This is incredible. I agree, this is very incredible, but doesn't this remind you of anything? Remind me of anything? What do you mean, Dr. Cosby? The Space Jam, Davis. Look at all of this. You have created a basketball that not only enhances the physical attributes of the user, but also the skills and abilities. Think of the destruction this ball could cause in capable hands. I'm not going to be held responsible as some nobody does a forbidden dunk in a pickup game and someone gets hurt because of this ball. That's ridiculous, Dr. Cosby. This ball is not nearly as powerful as the ultimate B-ball. It's not only completely unfounded that you compare the two, but it's just plain bananas. Call me bananas, Davis. I don't give a damn. I'm not going to let anyone get hurt because of a fucking B-ball. He's gone bananas. He's gone absolutely bananas. Oops, are you okay? Your head hurts, Dad. Something's not right here. None of this shit adds up. None of it. Fortunately, we found the key card. Let's go back. Current lift status, inactive. Please insert red key. Hurry up, Dad, put it in. Here goes. Whoa, what the hell was that? Current lift status, active. Does this mean the elevator is working now? I don't think so, Mr. James. We still have to find the blue key. Damn. Alright, we better go find it. Slam phantoms. 9. Oops. And another broken computer. Dad, wait, it's not broken, it's just the XG receptors aren't connected to the touchscreen adapter. Here, let me set it up. There, good as new. Try it now, Dad. How'd you do that, Hoops? Easy, Dad. Just hooking up VidCons. I'm proud of you, son. Let's see what it says. Davis's haste has blinded him to the very real dangers presented by manufactured sinusoid. The negative B-ball energies emitted by the substance are enormous. Perhaps when we scientists have better studied manufactured sinusoid, we can put it into a more practical and safe use. Furthermore, I question the ethical use of this B-ball that, if used in its full potential, can change the entire balance of the game. Cosby. This ball, it could have changed everything. That's an understatement, Balthius. It is very clear through the progress reports we have been reading that this B-ball's power rivaled that of the ultimate B-ball. This ball could have changed the world. You won't find it just standing here. Come on, let's go. Another empty cabinet. Do you have to check everything, Dad? Well, Hoops, we're just trying to find the blue key. More importantly, we're trying to get the scoop. We want to know as much as we can about Spaulding, the prototype, Blood Moses, and anything else we can manage to learn. The scoop, huh? I'll remember that. Wait, look, something's in here. Looks like a Zauber. That one-time Zauber. There's an old octarine saying, Barkley. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Words to live by, Balthios. Words to live by. Still worse than the time Zauber. Or the snail Zauber. I mean, it was pretty strong upgrade when we got it, so. What are all these computers? Looks like these... it looks like this used to be the central data processing hub for Spaulding. All the data that went out to other computers started here. Looks like most of the stuff was sports stats. Who's MVP? Who's got the most points scored? Who has the most rebounds? Stuff like that. Also got info on individual ballers too. Let's see. Charles Barkley. Oops, no. Here we go. Let's see what it says. Name, Charles Barkley. Date of birth, 2/20/1963. Blood type, B. Muscles, 10. Gumption, unlimited. Danger, 9 out of 10. Weapon, deadly B-balls. Special moves, Chaos Dunk. Charles Barkley is the only human alive capable of performing the legendary and enigmatic Chaos Dunk. The move shrouded in mystery. Although little is known about the move, it has been gathered by Spaulding intelligence that the dunk is devastatingly powerful. That's enough, Hoops. I'm sorry, it's just that... Charles, it's okay, come on. We better get moving. Can I check out more sports stats on this, Dad? Now's not the time, Hoops. Perhaps if we ever find ourselves in a more peaceful time, maybe then you can look up sports stats. Oh, it's you guys again. Thought I'd catch you here. Taking a tour of the Spaulding building, huh? Just don't make a racket. Look, I shouldn't be telling you this, but some of the scientists are going to try out the latest model of their prototype later today, so they're a little edgy. You don't want to get in their way. Leonard, what the hell are you talking about? Nobody's here. The Spaulding building's been abandoned since the Purge. Purge? What are you talking about? We've worked here for 16 years. Hey, it's getting late. You don't want to keep the master waiting. You know how he gets. I'll catch you guys later. The master. Oh, what the hell is going on? Is this guy in his own world or what? Something is seriously wrong here. Nicky doesn't even know about the Purge. He could have some post-traumatic stress disorder or something, and he is reliving his days, or this day over and over. Probably fucking bonkers, a lunatic or something. Whatever, we gotta get going. Jeez. Fucking melted him. the hell is this form that you guys transform into? Doesn't make any sense. Look, anything's in here. Nothing here. Let's go. Let's see. The near Jordan levels of B-ball that the test subject is exhibiting are both fascinating and horrifying on a philosophical standpoint. We have in our hands a tool that could bring the game to new heights and harken a new golden era. Conversely, it has the potential to destroy society as we know it. Indeed, the parallels between this and the ultimate B-ball are frightening. Cosme. Wait, how come they were making it if they didn't want to? I don't think it's that Dr. Cosby didn't want to create this B-ball hoops. He was pondering the philosophical and ethical possibilities presented by it. Philosophy, huh? It's never really been my game. I see within you the potential to become one of the post-cyber-apocalypse greatest philosophers, Hoops Barkley. I'll have to think about that. Damn it, another broken computer. I don't think I can fix this one, Dad. Flex drive's external hypercircuitry. Not circuitry. Hypercircuitry. Seeing it written loud like that makes it look weird. Has been rerouted beyond compare. If I could get to the CPU access memory, I'd be able to encrypt some data nodes, but I don't think we have time for that. It's okay, son. You did your best, and that's what counts. What if it's totally empty? That's the test subject we keep reading about. My god, that must be the prototype. Look at his pivots, his slides. They're perfect. I've only seen these kinds of jams one other time in my life. Space Jam. Yes, I am positive that if this is indeed the prototype, it is the only tool capable of countering whatever Blood Moses has planned. We're wasting time. We need to find this ball before it's too late. Can't check that garbage can. Feeling strange again, Dad. I am too, son. Just stay close. We're gonna be out of here as quick as we can. Reach jam capacity to 300%. Stand by. It is amazing, isn't it, Cosby? Yes, Davis. It is indeed amazing, but I can't help but feel that something about it is wrong. Worried again? How many times do I have to tell you, Cosby? Nothing will go wrong. Oh. Holy shit, what the hell was that? Elizabeth Christ, the test subject. He just performed a chaos dunk. Dear Lord. What have we done, Cosby? What have we done? Somebody call the doctor. Emergency code red. Call a doctor. It's too late for that. He's gone, Davis. Something happened here. I can't quite put my finger on it. I do too, Barkley. Something terrible. Probably just superstition. We should move on. Terminal's blinking. Can you do anything with the hoops? Let me punch in some codes. Is that the prototype? By the looks of it, yes. These schematics are distressing to say the least. They use a tightly packed slamosite core with only an inch of insulation. That's a large amount of just slamosite, and how does it bounce then? Would it be enough with just an inch of insulation? Or no, it's the core, then the insulation, and then the basketball. I don't know. It seems like it probably wouldn't bounce like a normal basketball, would it? How can they not see the danger? One bad dribble could set off an immense shockwave, killing those within 100 meters of the B-ball. It's an accident waiting to happen. Spalding lost their marbles. They lost their goddamn marbles. Attack. Now, this computer has its data parameters encrypted with megahertz. Let me disable it real fast. We're in. There's another report here. I knew you could do it, son. What does it say? Despite the small-scale chaos stuff, the Master says that we must continue working on the prototype. Measures must be taken to make this B-ball safer, weaker. We cannot have another incident like this on our hands. And considering leaving Spalding forever, give me my hands of this. If I had known that I would be playing God when I began working for Spalding, I would have never accepted this job. It caused me. Dear Lord, chaos dunk. This object, we must have. It's impossible. You are the only man capable of the... There's no question in my mind that this ball is entirely capable of countering the ultimate B-ball now. The question is, are we? I am. Good. Let's get going. Rolling over this B-ball's power will get us nowhere. You have to stop doing this, Barkley. I'll get diabetes or something. Give me a minute. There's something in here. Holy shit, Balthios. Look at this thing. It's a gun. One final gun. You see that? Final gun on it. Looks pretty dangerous. Yeah, it does. Are there people back in New York who are looking for this? Yeah, I think so. Maybe we should take it back to them and get a reward. Maybe we should keep it. This thing looks really powerful. I think Hoops can use it. Your call. I don't really care. Yeah, that's what I thought. Looks like Hoops can use it. And it makes me smarter. And didn't we find, like, your time solver in the garbage, too? It's complaining. Large attack up? Yeah, it was like 40 more attack. Despite the minor setbacks we encountered, I'm still determined to finish this B-ball. We will, unfortunately, have to reduce the power, which I am still reluctant about, but I believe ultimately that this ball will change how the game is played. Furthermore, I believe that the mini chaos dunk is caused more by the lack of manufactured Slimacite, rather than too much of it. I'll be increasing the amount of Slimacite by 20% in the upcoming tests. Davis cannot see past his own foolish desire to create the greatest ball in the world. I've been thinking about this Dr. Davis character. Yes? It's very clear to me that Davis wants to create this ball because of his own shortcomings. It's very obviously aspiring to be a ball that didn't make the cut. This ball is the manifestation of his own desire to be a B-ball player. It legitimized his failure at the sport. He wanted to be one of the greats, but since he couldn't, he'd do the next best thing. Almost feel kind of bad for him. I believe he's not in here. Nothing but blank papers in here. Man, this smells terrible. This garbage has to be at least 12 years old. Yeah, probably around there. You think this conversation is going to be worth our time? Not really. Good call. Now there's speed. can't kill these in 4 shots. Does it do like a set amount of damage or what? Key card. Dan's computer scratched it bad. It's pretty much just a rusted lump. Got 1 blue key card. Excellent, we can finally operate the lift. Let's head back immediately and take the elevator to the highest floor. What's that sound? Huh? I can hear someone talking. Davis, this is a grave mistake. We cannot possibly hope to add more manufacturing Simosite without the realistic expectation of more accidents like the one last week. We just can't. You are wrong, Cosby. Simosite will act as a safeguard, protecting the dollar from accidents like the Chaos Dome incident. It is foolproof, even more so than Jamosite. There's no way anything can go wrong at this point. Science backs me. You've gone mad, Davis. You know that? Your lust for b-ball greatness, or whatever it is you're desperately groping for, has blinded you. The danger that this prototype presents. This is more than just a b-ball. Damn it. I'm leaving, Davis. I'm not coming back. When millions of people die, it will be your fault, not mine. Goodbye forever. Dr. Cosby, wait. You forgot your basketball. Leonard, don't touch that. No! No! What have I become? What has the ball done to me? What has the ball turned me into? Leonard, he's a ghost. What do you mean, Hoops? He's a ghost. Look perfectly real to me. I don't know, Dad. I just know it. I just know he's a ghost. Something's happened to him. Something's really bad happened to him right here. I don't know what it was, and I don't know how, but I just know it. Makes sense. He died on the day they tested the prototype, and he might be reliving the last day of his life over and over again without even realizing it. I've read about this before. His soul is carried on to the ghost dimension, and his ghost essence is still trapped here in the Spaulding building. This is incredibly advanced ghostology. Oops, how did you know this? I don't know, Mr. Cyberdwarf. I see. But should we come across a trial that requires a keen understanding of ghosts, I shall ask if for your insight. This is okay, Hoops. Yes, I think so. There's more to the story we've yet to find out. Let's see where the blue card leads us. Alright. Current lift status inactive. Please enter a key. Alright, I'm going to put this in. Or put it in. Current lift status active. Damn, why the hell did they make the elevator activation system do that shit? Can't even think of one reason why the whole fucking building should shake when you put the key in. Probably just for security measures. It doesn't matter. The elevator's working now. Let's go. Hope they didn't have to do this key shit every time they wanted to use the elevator. Yeah, that's what I say about every JRPG dungeon that's supposed to be like a base or a city or a hotel or something that people would normally use. And yet they make it like a fucking maze. Combat foes. Blah, blah, blah. Kill the Gatorade. Finish it off, man. Guys, looks like you finally made it to the top floor. The Master's waiting for you in the room over there. Leonard, there's something you need to know. Huh, what? What are you talking about? Am I getting fired or something? Sort of. It's gonna be really hard pill to swallow, so just sit tight. Okay. What the hell's going on here? What are you talking about? Leonard, you're a ghost. You died 12 years ago in an accident that occurred when they were testing the prototype B-ball. We don't know what happened or how, but somehow you were killed. You've been living the last day of your life for the past 12 years, Leonard. What? Is this a fucking joke or something? Are you fucking kidding me? No, Leonard. I am sorry. It is true. You are a ghost. This Spalding building has been empty since the purge, which happened shortly after you were killed. You've been wandering these halls in limbo ever since, not realizing any of this. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe any of this. When was the last time you were home, Leonard? Last night. What the hell do you think? No, Leonard. Think hard. When was the last time you really went home? Home, Leonard. Home. I was outside a long time ago. It was so different from how it used to be. I couldn't find my way home, so I came back here. You've been living here, Leonard, hitting these hallways without realizing what you are. But 12 years ago you died, Leonard. You have to accept it, or you will be in ghost jeopardy for eternity. I know. I'm going home. What? I want to thank you for making me realize. I'm going home now. Finally gone to the ghost dimension. But what's this? That one green keys. Do you think he left it for us? I believe he did, Balthius. I believe it was his parting gift for us, helping him on his way to the ghost dimension. I believe ghosts are like dogs, and they just sort of do things arbitrarily. Tell me, Charles Barkley, what is a b-ball? What? Who are you? Just humor me. Tell me what a b-ball is. It's an orange ball with black lines on it. It bounces well, but it's easy to hold and throw. Perfect for slams and shots. That was good, Charles. Tell me more about the lines on a b-ball. The black lines. Charles, what about the lines? They're black. They divide the ball into little segments and they improve grip. Ah, the segments. Did you know those lines are the reason I got into this business? What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's true. You see, those lines, they mean different things to you than they do to me. You mentioned that the lines divide the ball into segments, but I believe you are wrong, Charles Barkley. I believe that the lines are in fact a symbol of unity. that they are the only things holding the ball together. Have you ever considered that even though the lines all go in different directions, they all have the exact same point of origin and end? Have you ever considered that without those lines, you'd be staring at a bunch of strips of leather and rubber and not a basketball? They bring the ball together. That is why I made basketballs, Charles Barkley, to bring people together. Show them that the lines on a b-ball do not divide it, but hold it together. Suppose I failed. Scott H. Creelman. Yes, that was my name before the purge, back when I was CEO of a company called Spalding. Back when we had a dream. The only dreams I have now are nightmares. We came for the prototype, Krillman. We needed to stop Blood Moses. I know, I've been waiting for you. Can I have it? Ha! Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! I've been waiting for you to ask me that, Charles Barkley. I've been waiting 12 years for this. Come, Charles Barkley, face my danger. No, Krillman, I won't fight you. You're not my enemy. Ha ha ha, you don't get it. You, Charles Barkley. All of this, it's fate. The purge, the prototype, our meeting, all of this is fate. You have no choice as to whether we will battle or not. It was already predestined. So be it, Krillman. We'll see what fate has in store. Oh god. Look at his dunk ability. What's that all about? I guess you could have tried the ghost muscle and not even get a chance. I knew you were worthy, Charles. I knew you were the one to wield the hell b-ball. That one prototype b-balls. I'm sorry, Krillman. I didn't want this to happen. Sorry? You can never be sorry, Barkley. Never. Take the prototype and recharge it. Only then can you finally defeat Blood Moses. Recharge it? Yes, the Jamacite. It needs the damn light. He's gone. He's passed on, Barkley. He was waiting for this for a long time, I think. But what do we do now? Got the prototype. We're going to need to recharge it, like Krillman said. That'll probably mean we have to go to Kuchul. Ah! Oops! Ha 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 ha! You fools! You fell for my booby trap. Damn it! This is all just a goddamn booby trap. Jordan, you motherfucking baka! You sick motherfucking goddamn baka! What the fuck did you do to Hoops? What the fuck did you do to my son? Ha ha ha! Don't worry, Barkley. He's not dead yet. I shot a dart filled with type 2 diabetes into him. The kind they were never able to cure. He'll be stone cold dead if you don't find a way to cure him in the next hour. Oh, but I guess that would require you to have a PhD in diabetes and not b-ball. Ha 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 ha. Jordan, you sick son of a bitch. Why the fuck would you do this to a little boy? What the hell has he ever done to you? Goddamn baka. Come on and face me. Do you really think you have time for that right now, Barkley? If I were you, I'd be saying my last farewells to Hoops. Jordan, you... Ha ha ha. I'll see you later. Oh, but not all of you. Damn it, Hoops, can you hear me? Hoops. Nothing. It's type 2 diabetes, Barkley. Not even I can heal it. Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Hoops, hang in there. Fuck, are replacing me yet? I don't know. Joanna, there has to be something I can do. I can't let Hoops... I can only think of one thing, Charles. Tell me, Joanna, tell me. I'll do anything. I don't want you to get your hopes up because it's a long shot. A real long shot. Anything, Joanna. Anything. Okay. About the town, there's an old man who lives by himself. I don't know much about him, but I know he knows more about diabetes than any other person on the planet. I don't know if he will help you or not, Charles. He's a real recluse and doesn't like strangers, especially ones who want something from him. Joanna, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'll save Hoops if it means I have to sacrifice myself. Charles, I have to go now, but thank you. Good luck, Charles. Alright, so it's almost 7. I wanted to get through that building. I'm gonna save it and continue this tomorrow. Room in the back if you want. I guess you ever get here to Ghost Town. I didn't even know you changed that. Oops. Alright.